Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. South 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. The lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a long Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of this weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement: spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock.
More projects to the to-do
Your
list,
National
whether
Weather
it's your
Service
livelihood on a
forecast
farm
for
or a
western
weekend
Arkansas
hobby in
and
your
southeast
yard.
Oklahoma.
Greenway has you covered with the best-in-class John Deere equipment plus hundreds of implements to get the job done. Reserve a new 1, 2, 3, or 4 Series John Deere tractor today at your local Greenway store or visit gogreenway.com. Financing available for low monthly payments and 0% APR up to 84 months.
Tornado safe spot right now. Got any more information, guys? I'm going to continue to look at velocity. There's just not a huge signature. Thankfully, we have eyes on the ground. There's not a huge signature indicating that we have a tornado, so it's good to have the eyes there on this storm. Let me back up here. It looks like we got another warning, guys. Oh, they just kind of repositioned that one, didn't they?
Yeah, it looks like they probably going to take points out of that since it's all the way now into Cricket County.
All right, so yeah, they took the Poinsett County out of this officially. Do you guys think this is going to be just to the east of 18 now? About to cross over 226?
Yeah, it's very close to 18.
All right, I'm going to keep this on velocity because we're not seeing much.
And off of this spotter's video, it looks like OSC just doesn't have the camera at the same spot. It looks like it has lifted.
Has lifted at the moment. All right, I'm going to assume this is going to be right through here. And if it is, I'm going to zoom in. Let's see, I'm going to zoom back in on this because I think this is going to be crossing right over 226 here shortly. So let me zoom in here. Really hard to see much on radar on this, but here is 226. This is County Road 237 at the moment. Let me see if I've got anything new on this. Y'all seeing anything over there?
Just watching this feed of this chaser, and very good looking base, good looking structure, but so far clear of any tornadic activity, at least underneath it. No funnel currently, but you can see the shear up in the atmosphere. You can see that this storm is rotating, and that the fact that we had either a tornado or at least a funnel cloud that got close to touching down we'll have to watch this storm closely because, once they kind of produce, you just never take away that possibility that they're not going to produce again. So Cache area, west side, and for most of Jonesboro, this is probably going to scoot to the west side, but don't think you're in the clear. Make sure you know where you are on a map, and make sure you're watching us and watching what roads we're pointing out. But I think this is moving up more towards the Bono area. These storms are moving north, kind of northeast, but almost due north. So this isn't, March all over again, 2020, when we had that tornado come in from the southwest. These are moving a little bit different direction, and right now is not producing a tornado, but still watching the storm closely because the images we got minutes ago was very, very close, if not had already produced a tornado there on the south side of Cache, probably closer down towards Riggs, and down Highway 18 there south of 226.
All right, and I just want to confirm with, and you guys can just talk to me in my ear right now, confirm that we are on air right now. I'm not sure if it's our live feed or what, but somebody was saying that they're only seeing the ticker, but said we're on air, we're good now. I'll tell you where this was. A picture that I'm getting, and I just now retweeted it, was taken, if you know here on 226 that there's a fishing pond there that a lot of people fish at that has the old dead trees. It's south of 226. They were kind of there because that was in the foreground looking towards down to the southwest, probably towards Riggs. I'm going to assume it's going to be right through here, the rotation. It has pulled up now, but definitely, so there it is right there. You see, there's that lake there, and if you notice, look real close. As you were saying, Zach, not sure if it reached the ground, but it sure was close, wasn't it?
Yeah, it did. You can see that left picture looks a little bit more like it did touch the ground than the one on the right, but that's what we kind of saw. The one on the right was that bigger funnel, that bigger base trying to get down to the ground. But, looking at that left picture, you can really see that there may have been a very brief ground circulation. And that's spun up quick. We were watching a lot of these storms that nothing that was super pronounced, but that's usually the case when we get these. They're almost really not even supercells. They're super showers almost, where you get these very thin bands of showers that start to rotate, don't have a whole lot of rain with them like we're used to with a lot of our storms, but that makes visibility better, and thankfully we were able to catch this one as it quickly either got close to or did produce a quick tornado. All right,
now let's go back to radar. Let me go back here. We will take a look at if there's anything there. So if there's any kind of hook, I was kind of thinking it was right through here, but boy, this thing did not have a good radar image, which I know we lost some radar data. Weather Service had some kind of communications issue with radar data getting out. I think it has been resolved now. That is out of our control. That is with the National Weather Service. But if there's something there, I initially kind of thought it would be over in here, but just looking at radar, it may be something to the west of Cache.
It looks like they've gone ahead and issued a tornado warning now up into Lawrence County that they're said were there in that little corner of Lawrence County.
I tell you what they're doing. They're probably getting worried because they're not getting a good radar look at this. Sirens are going off in Jonesboro. So if you're watching us in Jonesboro right now, here is what's going on. There has been either a funnel cloud or a tornado touchdown. I think at the very least it briefly touched down. At the very least, tornado near Cache. There has been a spotter there that has been reporting on. The National Weather Service has had some radar issues. So it's good to have eyes on the storm. I talk all the time about how important it is to have just eyes on the storm. And I've retweeted some of the pictures also. Let's see if we've got another one here.
The National Weather Service out of Little Rock confirming that they issued that tornado warning for far southeast Lawrence County just to fill in the gap. Since that storm motion was going to bring it pretty close right there to the boundary between the National Weather Service out of Little Rock and the National Weather Service out of Memphis. Craighead, Green, or Memphis, Lawrence, Jackson, or Little Rock.
All right, let's go back to radar here for this is a tiny little storm, kind of looks like a little kidney bean here, but probably right there near Cache is where we're seeing an issue right now. it initially kind of looked like it had crossed over Highway 18. And that's why they issue the polygon for such a large area. We try to pinpoint exactly where it is. That's difficult, kind of remote sensing what is going on within the storm. But now looking at it, if there's something, it's going to be right there, probably near Cache. Let's look at that within the wind. I guess right here, just hasn't had that pronounced of any significant rotation just looking at it on radar. But it's there because we have seen pictures. We just now showed you some pictures being tweeted. Hold on, we got some more pictures coming in. Let me show you. I'm going to retweet this, and you guys pull it up there in the back here in a minute. And I want you guys to take a look at it also to see. This picture is looking toward Cache from Barrington Park. We'll get that picture up here in a minute. So this is Barrington Park's back over here, but they're looking all the way back. You see that little, almost kind of a horizontal funnel way back there. Is that, you think that's connected with it, or that
may be inflow.
Just inflow to the storm?
Going into the storm there.
Okay. All right, it's good to have eyes on the storm for times like this.
Still watching Jeff's his feed, and still he's kind of on 226 where the highway becomes a divided highway.
Yeah.
You go over the tracks on those new sets of bridges.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking back that way towards Cache. So the road curves to the left, so he's looking north, and that's where the base is.
North from 226?
Yeah.
East or west of Cache?
North of Cache, but he's looking kind of west-northwest.
Okay. All right, let's go back to radar, and I'll kind of point out what we're talking about here. So so he's north of Cache, just kind of looking back toward the tail end of this little storm here.
He's back on 226, back towards Valley View. And so he's looking.
So he's back over here looking toward, I got you.
Yeah, he's back over where that bridge is that goes over the train tracks there at Valley View.
All right, we're getting really close also now to our tower. So our tower kind of sits, I believe, kind of up in this area here, I believe. We still need, even though it's not on the ground now, let's still treat this as if it can still produce a tornado. So anywhere through here, County Road 152, the Dryden Community, Highway 18 up to 91, here's Egypt. This thing's lifting almost due north. So it's good that they issued that tornado warning for Lawrence County also. This is where the Weather Service from Memphis and the Weather Service from Little Rock kind of take over. That's what Aaron and Zach were talking about just a minute ago. And if you notice, we first had the report down here, and it's just kind of going almost due north, maybe just a little bit of movement to the east a little bit. So at the moment, it doesn't look like we have a tornado. We have some eyes on the storm right now. It's lifting to the north. If I'm not mistaken, I think KAIT's antenna is somewhere right through here. So hopefully we don't lose signal or anything like that, because as of right now, we do not have a tornado on the ground. We have people watching this, so we're going to know when it puts a tornado down or not.
National Weather Service continues to watch this storm. From their reports, they said nothing's on the ground. From our reports, nothing's on the ground. But like Ryan said, we're still going to watch it closely. And tornado warnings continue for, we've got several tornado warnings, so they may all have hopefully they're all timed to be the same. I think it goes till 4:30. It's 4:13. So I think they're going to let this run a little bit longer, make sure it doesn't reproduce. But all of those tornado warnings are set to expire in another 15, technically 17 minutes. And so after that, once we get a little bit closer, what's the threshold before they can?
10 minutes, they won't drop it. They'll just let it run on out.
Just
kind of give you an idea of, for those that are just now tuning in right now, how this all came about. National Weather Service was having some radar issues, just some communication issues on getting the data out. What that was, not sure. That's on their end, and we take in that data. But if you notice, radar data is good now. But even if we had radar data, there wasn't a really pronounced signature on this possible tornado. storm spotters are down in this area, and we were sitting here in the storm center and got a report and watched what appears to be either a funnel cloud very close to the ground or a tornado. We'll have to wait and see on the storm reports on that, but it was really, really close right near the Cache community, and it was enough to where a tornado warning was issued. That was the initial tornado, which also included a little bit of Poinsett County. New warning there was updated, kind of took Poinsett County out of it, and then this little box you see here, this is from the National Weather Service out of Little Rock, kind of filling in the gap because Memphis Weather Service issued for Craighead County here. My guess is that they won't extend this unless this really starts wrapping back up farther to the north into Greene County. But this thing never really had a big tornadic rotation radar signature with it. So they might issue farther to the north also. We'll have to wait and see. I'm going to wait and see if we have any more pictures. Just looking at the base of this storm, and I can retweet some of these also, and if we wanted to take a look at them. There's a lot of eyes on this storm right now. Spotters, residents, there's people that are really far away from the storm where they can safely take a picture of it, and we're looking back toward this storm, and it's not producing a tornado right now. If you notice, there it is. This is, as you can see in the caption, behind West Side School, looking toward that storm. You've got a wall cloud somewhat there, but we're not seeing any funnel clouds, definitely not a tornado, anything like that. So hopefully there's not any damage with this. Hopefully we got through this with just a pronounced funnel cloud, which looked pretty dangerous for a minute there. And then hopefully it's going to continue to move to the north and hopefully weaken out just a little bit. Bear with me while I also look at some of these pictures coming in. Stand by. I'm getting some private messages on Twitter that show the storm when it was at the very least producing a pretty good funnel cloud with it. Getting a lot of reports in now, just people looking at the storm more or less backing up that it does not have a tornado warning with it tornado with it right now. It has a warning. The area we're watching is still right through here. Here's West Side Schools, you're in the clear. Cache, you're in the clear. Valley View, you're in the clear. Jonesboro, you're in the clear also. This is all just kind of staying west of Jonesboro. Bono, I would stay in your tornado safe spot just in case. I think you're good, but let's not let our guard down yet, because here you are. Here's the area, just got a new radar scan. Bono, it's going to pass to your west. Once again, not a tornado on the ground right now. We're just watching this little area of rotation right through here. It is moving almost due north. So this is Highway 230. This is 194. This is 744. This just passed really, really close to the antenna of KAIT. So if you're from this area, then you know exactly where I'm talking about. I believe it's somewhere right through here. The large 2,000 foot, I guess, antenna of KAIT. So it's continuing to move to the north. Hopefully we didn't have any issues with that, and I don't think we did because we didn't have a tornado with it at the time. Let's go back to radar and give you kind of a perspective of what's going on. We've got rain going through Randolph County, Clay County, parts of Greene County, Ripley County, Butler County, all covered up with rain. This storm here is just a tiny little storm that had a few storm spotters on it and watched it form a funnel cloud. And then we're going to have to watch some of these other storms. Let me go back to the west a little bit. We've got some storms here along 167 south of Batesville, southwest there. Nothing severe with these, but yeah.
Correct. At this time, no extension of that tornado warning is
not going to extend it.
So they may just either cancel it in the next 2 minutes or let it ride out for those remaining 12 minutes. And all indications from the several pictures and angles that I've seen, it was over an open field. So wouldn't expect to hear any damage. We'll make some calls to make sure, but it looks like it was not on the ground very long. And while it was.
Man, fortunate, because that would have been one with very little to no warning. And so it's good to have spotters there. We're talking just a bit ago about where the television tower is located. It's right at the junction of 230 and 91. So there's 230 here, and I believe 91 is here. So it's somewhere right through here. So that rotation went really close to the antenna, but thankfully we did not have a tornado at the time. Anything new on your end?
Still watching the feed of the chaser who has a live feed going, and he is on the I think just drove by west side. It's kind of looping back into Jonesboro. The last image that we saw of the storm looked like a clear base, some rain with it, not much rain, not heavy rain like we typically expect, but there were not any signs of a funnel or really any organization. It looked like it's still got the base, still have to watch it, but hopefully that was just a one and done, and we'll be able to get these warnings canceled and join regular programming. But reminder, Tornado Watch goes till 8 p.m. and
we're not done. Yeah.
That may be the start. We've got a squall line expected overnight. It may not even arrive until close to when Good Morning Region 8 really starts around 4:30 in the morning. So there will be a break, hopefully, we think, in between. But we've still got any one of these discrete cells that are moving from southwest to kind of northeast, but almost due north, are going to have to be watched. You can see it in any of the pictures we've shared, and even on the live feed, you can see the curvature of the clouds. There's plenty of shear, and this is the second storm that's had a tornado warning with it. The first one was down in Mena, which is obviously not in Region 8, but is in Arkansas.
And that was a raggedy-looking storm,
That was a raggedy-looking storm.
We really haven't seen the classic supercell just yet. They've been kind of low-top supercells and just not a whole lot of heavy precipitation. Definitely no hail or anything like that.
Yeah. It's still, there's some people tweeting us still when it was crossing 230. It still has, at least some of these pictures.
It still has a very clear base on it. And I don't think it's done by any means, but it doesn't look imminent.
Yeah, it's not imminent right now. I tell you something else. Some of you are probably tuning in and you're watching us in Jonesboro or Brooklyn, and your tornado sirens went off. That was for this storm. Jonesboro, I doubt any of the city limits actually are officially in the tornado warning. Heard Brooklyn sirens are going off also. No threat to Brooklyn. I'm not being critical to anybody that aired the sirens. It's always good to err on the side of caution there. But this storm is going to stay to the west. It's about to go into Greene County. But Greene County, don't worry too much. I mean, keep an eye on it. Don't just turn off television and unplug your phone or anything like it, however you're getting your warnings, because we will have to keep an eye on this as it comes into the western parts of Greene County. But this is not showing the signs that it was just a little bit ago, but still, man, it's just the entire time it's been kind of just a tiny little storm. To look at the pictures that came with this little storm, honestly, is a little incredible. I just would not have thought you would have gotten a funnel cloud and possibly a tornado from that little storm.
Yeah, it almost seemed like what we get in the summer, where we get the cold air funnels.
Yeah, it almost was like that, yeah.
But this one, had some rotation with it and just quickly produced either a tornado or a very low funnel cloud. And Katie Woodall just sent us an update. She says they checked with the Sheriff's Department, no damage reported from that tornado. If it actually, by some of the pictures, I really think it did touch down.
I do too. I think it briefly probably touched down somewhere along Highway 18. Possibly in an open field. Just backing this up, you look at the radar loop on it, probably when it was right through here, I'd say somewhere, back up some more, I'd say it was going to be somewhere around the Risher community is probably where it, somewhere around 18, County Road 263, 257, somewhere through here is probably where we briefly had a touchdown over the highway. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to stay with this for just a little longer. Officially, what do we got, until 4:30?
Yes. And that air rotation still, they've canceled the bigger part of that warning. We only have the warning in the southeastern corner of Lawrence County. And actually, I think they've canceled that one as well.
Did they?
Or have I just lost the polygons again?
No, it says canceled the tornado warning for Craighead County. Let's see what else they've got. And expires the tornado for Craighead.
And Lawrence.
And Lawrence, you see that now?
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
All
right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to continue to watch these storms. We're going to continue to watch our storm reports coming in also. If we need to break back into regular programming, we will do so. Me, Aaron Castleberry, Zach Holder, all here. May be sending one of them out in the storm tracker here shortly also. We'll keep you up to date. We've got Region 8 news coming up in about a half hour. Stand by just a second, make sure I'm not getting in about a half hour. And then we will give you an update then, give you another look at radar. You can also check radar on the Region 8 weather app. And if another tornado warning comes in, or just like this one, a tornado report before the warning, we will break into regular programming and pass that along to you. And we'll keep you updated. Once again, we're anticipating a couple of these storms come through in the evening hours, and then a squall line comes through late tonight. Main threat on the squall line would be gusty winds, but these little isolated storms out ahead of all this mess, really in some unstable air. We've got wind shear, we've got the instability, we've got all the ingredients there for storms that can produce tornadoes, kind of like what we just saw. So we'll keep you updated throughout the rest of the afternoon into the evening, but for now we'll rejoin regular programming.
Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement: spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. Here are the latest weather conditions at 4 p.m. At Mena, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 64, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast at 5 miles an hour. The barometer stood at 29.85 inches and was falling. At Mount Ida, light rain was falling. The temperature was 76 degrees. At the Queen, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees. At Fort Smith, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 68 degrees. At McAllister, light rain was falling. The temperature was 49 degrees. At Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 63 degrees. At Little Rock, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. At El Dorado, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. And in Tennessee, Memphis reported mostly sunny and 79 degrees. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles per hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. Winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 to 7, Sunday and Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front enters to the region. There will be potential for strong storms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. Here are the latest weather conditions at 4 p.m. at Mena. Skies cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 64, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast at 5 miles an hour. The barometer stood at 29.85 inches and was falling. At Mount Ida, light rain was falling. The temperature was 76 degrees. At DeQueen, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees. At Fort Smith, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 68 degrees. At McAllister, light rain was falling. The temperature was 49 degrees. At Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 63 degrees. At Little Rock, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. At El Dorado, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. And in Tennessee, Memphis reported sunny and 79 degrees. NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. In the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next week. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. Here are the latest weather conditions at 4 p.m. At Mena, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 64, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast at 5 miles an hour. The barometer stood at 29.85 inches and was falling. At Mount Ida, light rain was falling. The temperature was 76 degrees. At the Queen, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees. At Fort Smith, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 68 degrees. Hollister, light rain was falling. It was 49 degrees. At Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 63 degrees. At Little Rock, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. At El Dorado, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. And in Tennessee, Memphis reported mostly sunny and 89 degrees. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and south Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night, Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. 15 miles. 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday. Cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon, and much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. Here are the latest weather conditions at 4 p.m. At Mena, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 64, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast at 5 miles an hour. The barometer stood at 29.85 inches and was falling. At Mount Ida, light rain was falling. The temperature was 76 degrees. At the Queen, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees. At Fort Smith, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 68 degrees. At McAllister, light rain was falling. The temperature was 49 degrees. At Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 63 degrees. At Little Rock, skies were partly sunny. The temperature. At El Dorado, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. And in Tennessee, Memphis reported mostly sunny and 79 degrees. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. Chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 6 an hour. The chance of in the evening. 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest wind 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing to early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. Here are the latest weather conditions at 4 p.m. At Mena, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 64, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast at 5 miles an hour. The barometer stood at 29.85 inches and was falling. At Mount Ida, light rain was falling. The temperature was 76 degrees. At DeQueen, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees. At Fort Smith, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 68 degrees. At McAllister, light rain was falling. The temperature was 49 degrees. At Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 63 degrees. At Little Rock, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. At El Dorado, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. And in Tennessee, Memphis reported mostly sunny and 79 degrees. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clear. Slight chance of showers in the morning. North hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 50 miles an hour. The rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms and widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into as the cold advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. Here are the latest weather conditions at 4 p.m. At Mena, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 64, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast at 5 miles an hour. The barometer stood was falling. At Mount Ida, light rain was falling. The temperature was at the Queen, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees. At Fort Smith, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 68 degrees. At McAllister, light rain was falling. The temperature was 49 degrees. At Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 63 degrees. At Little Rock, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. At El Dorado, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. And in Tennessee, Memphis reported mostly sunny and 79 degrees. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunder across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe. Heavy rainfall over the northwestern half of Arkansas may lead to localized flooding as well. Rain chances will end on Monday afternoon and evening. Much colder air will move back into Arkansas, with freezing temperatures possible across portions of the north and west by Tuesday morning. Looking further out through the remainder of the week, more widespread colder temperatures will be possible by the end of the week and into next weekend. In fact, it appears that much of the state will be in danger of additional widespread hard freezes into mid-March. Spotter information statement. Spotter activation is not anticipated through tonight. Here are the latest weather conditions at 4 p.m. At Mena, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 73 degrees, the dew point 64, and the relative humidity 73%. The wind was southeast at 5 miles an hour. The barometer stood at 29.85 inches and was falling. At Mount Ida, light rain was falling. The temperature was 76 degrees. At DeQueen, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 79 degrees. At Fort Smith, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 68 degrees. At McAllister, light rain was falling. The temperature was 49 degrees. At Fayetteville, light rain and fog were reported. The temperature was 63 degrees. At Little Rock, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. At El Dorado, skies were partly sunny. The temperature was 81 degrees. And in Tennessee, Memphis reported mostly sunny and 79 degrees. This is NOAA weather radio station KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas, originating from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in North Little Rock. Your National Weather Service forecast for western Arkansas and southeast Oklahoma. Tornado Watch 33 in effect until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening for portions of the listening area. Tonight, showers and a chance of thunderstorms. Lows in the mid-30s. Southwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour in the evening, shifting to the northwest 10 to 15 miles an hour after midnight. The chance of rain 100%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Highs in the mid-50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour in the morning, decreasing to 5 to 10 miles an hour in the afternoon. The chance of rain 20% in the morning. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northeast winds 10 miles an hour. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers. Highs in the mid-50s. East winds 10 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. The extended weather forecast for the area for the period Tuesday night through Sunday. For Tuesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening. A slight chance of rain. Lows in the mid-30s. Northeast winds 5 miles an hour, with gusts to around 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 40% in the evening, decreasing to 20% after midnight. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Temperatures falling into the lower 50s in the afternoon. East winds 10 miles an hour. Wednesday night and Thursday, mostly clear. Lows in the mid-30s. Highs around 70. Southwest winds 10 miles an hour. Thursday night and Friday, partly cloudy. Cooler. A slight chance of rain, with possible showers and showers overnight. A slight chance of rain. A chance of rain, with possible showers and showers during the day. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the mid-50s. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. The chance of rain 50%. Friday night and Saturday, mostly clear. Lows around 20. Highs in the lower 50s. West winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Warmer. Lows in the upper 20s. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for a large part of Arkansas. Day 1, today and tonight, scattered showers and thunderstorms will be possible through tonight. At this time, the risk of hazardous weather is low through tonight. Days 2 through 7, Sunday through Friday, showers and thunderstorms will become widespread across the state on Sunday, continuing into Monday as a cold front advances through the region. There will be potential for strong to severe thunderstorms across the area on Sunday afternoon and night, and continuing into early Monday. Because of the high amount of wind energy present in the atmosphere, stronger storms will be capable of producing damaging wind gusts and tornadoes. Severe hail will also be a concern with any storms that become severe.
First there, the wind's coming toward the radar site and going away from. It's a rather broad rotation, but it wouldn't shock me at all to see a funnel and perhaps a tornado be produced within that. Here's what it looks like, and that tail, obviously a circulation center there. Up to the north, that's the big hail that Todd talked about on the Johnson and Pope County line. That hail core looks like will move over the Highway 7 corridor north of Dover, but the storm itself is going to move very close. And there's the next radar update. I'm going to go back to the wind field inside of that. And there's a lot of wind coming toward the radar site there. Go back to the Fort Smith radar, and that's where those greens and reds come together. That's the rotation area. Is it producing a tornado? We don't know for sure, but that's why we just say there's a tornado warning there. Get in the lowest spot in your house, the most interior part, away from exterior walls and windows. And if you have a storm cellar right along that path, and we're showing you exactly where that rotation should be, it's time to get into that safe place, James.
Yeah, we are watching it. It's just moved over I-40, so I-40 kind of now beyond the threat area. But this is right at Knoxville. That's State Highway 359 that runs north-south there. We're taking a very close-up view here. Mount Carmel Road west of State Highway 333 is just to the east of this. The wind being pulled into the storm. It's about as classic a supercell look as you will have. And it's going to move continually off to the northeast and east-northeast over the next 20 minutes or so. Knoxville is the area that we're talking about right now. This is not going to impact the Russellville area, even though this is going to include part of Pope County. If you're in this vicinity, you want to take tornado precautions immediately. We have no indication that tornadoes on the ground right now, but with this kind of situation, the time of day, the parameters that we have in place, it would surprise me if this storm did not go on to produce a tornado at some point. Down the road just a bit, we have Dover. If you were in the Dover area, you're going to want to make sure you get to your tornado safe place immediately, and especially off towards the north of Dover. State Highway 164 along State Highway 333. This storm, which was just a little bitty shower west of Mena, about an hour and a half ago, was tornado warned then, is now a full-grown mature thunderstorm and continues to look very impressive from the Little Rock radar site. There's quite a bit of wind shear, and guys, it would surprise me if this didn't produce at some point, even though we may not have something right now. We want everyone to know that this is a storm you have to take seriously going through the next few minutes. All
right, James, I also wanted to show you the hail that is possible with this. I'm going to look at near Mount Carmel Road. This lags behind, but the large hail, at least quarter-size hail with this. But let me go back to also the velocity with this, with the potential tornado. And very messy. I think what I'm getting here is data from the Fort Smith radar. So there's from the Little Rock radar, which shows it a little bit better here. There's London, Highway 333. There's Dover. It looks like it's going to pass just to the north and west of Dover, but very close call. I want you to stay in your tornado safe place. So there's the possible rotation moving off towards the northeast. The computer models that we have been analyzing all day long have picked up on this particular storm as the storm to watch, and this threat for tornadoes will continue for the next several hours. Here we are at 5:11, tornado watch for much of central and northern Arkansas until 8 o'clock. So we're not anticipating a very long night ahead covering tornadoes, and we hope that's the case, but there's going to be that threat, and this is the area of the state right here, Mount Carmel Road. We had the possible rotation going over Highway 333 where it goes up towards the north and bends back towards the east. We know there are communities out there, of course. It's not very populated, but if you know somebody there or if you're watching us, we want you to go to the interior of your home or your business, put as many walls between you and the outside, and stay away from windows. Just by the radar presentation, from what I see, Barry, I don't think this, if there is a tornado, I don't think it's a very large tornado. Just by the radar presentation, sometimes it's a little tricky because we're so far away, but there could definitely be one, and it doesn't take a strong tornado to cause damage.
No, even a weak one or a brief one, if it's in an area that is populated, it can be devastating. And let's go to storm scan if we can. I want to show you the hail core within this. This is the probability of severe hail product, and it says that the hail size is definitely over an inch there, but you can see the core, and it will be moving off to the northeast, so that would put it just to the north of Dover. But Dover, you could get some hail out of this. That is not our primary concern, although hail is certainly could be damaging. Our primary concern is the wind field within this. We're looking from Little Rock right here. A rather broad rotation, but certainly there is wind, and we're looking at a height from Little Rock here of almost 6,000 feet. So that's not down at surface level. But this is what it looks like reflectivity-wise. And obviously there's a circulation center, and if you were looking at it, you would look right in that area where the dry air is being pulled around, and then the rain is being pulled around on the south side of that. The hail core, I just showed you, it's up to the north. So very, very strong radar returns right there. Let me give you a little more perspective. This is going north of you, Russellville. Look at the storms down in western Perry County, out into Yell County. And those storms, too, I don't think in quite as good of an environment as the one up to the north, but they are growing, and even the storm down to the southeast of Russellville is starting to grow some. That's the one, though, that we're looking at, and if you just broaden your view, that one is by far the one that is most concerning. And It's great technology when you can look at the wind field inside, and that's exactly what we're doing. That's Little Rock radar. This is Fort Smith radar, so we can look at it from the backside, and certainly there is a circulation center there. There's not much in between that Fort Smith radar and this storm, so this is probably our best look at it, and it's looking at 4,400 feet up, so it's looking at a little lower level. We want to see the lowest level we can to see if there's low-level rotation with that. That is an area of concern as it approaches the Highway 7 corridor. Todd said it best only a few minutes ago, James. He said that the models, the high-resolution models showed when that storm, and it showed a track of what we call helicity or spin in the atmosphere, and that's exactly where it showed several hours ago that there could be the best spin with height in the atmosphere, and that's where that storm is headed right now. It wouldn't surprise me to see it intensify at least some as it heads toward northern Polk County.
Really, it's prime time for these kind of storms the next 2 hours, and so as this moves off to the northeast, we're really going to have to watch it. Unfortunately, that same data showed other storms developing as well. Here's the storm track for the Pope County Supercell. It's just crossed over the Johnson-Pope County line. It's north of I-40, north of Russellville, and it'll be approaching Hector at 5:39 p.m. It's moving at about 40 miles per hour. And if this supercell holds together, and we have no indication that this is just going to fall apart. So if you're in Searcy County, Allrad, 6:08, that's the arrival time. It's almost an hour away. Start making plans to get into a tornado-safe place all throughout northern Pope County and then into the western part of Van Buren County. This is one of those days where you can get a supercell like this, and it can go for a long time before it runs into something that's going to make it diminish. We're watching this area really in the vicinity of the Highway 33 corridor. It's the east-west moving highway there, and Dover. Dover is right there, and there's State Highway 164. As we look kind of at the next track of rotation, it continues to look even a little bit more impressive from our vantage point here at the Little Rock radar. It would really, really surprise me if we don't get a tornado from this at some point. It just doesn't get any more classic than this. This is early March in Arkansas. Sometimes we're going to deal with this. It looks like this is going to track just to the north of Dover. And there is, at least in this part of Pope County, some fields, a lot of agriculture, and that may allow for some of you to be able to see this unobstructed from trees and mountains like it would be in northern Pope County. So we want everyone to go to a tornado-safe place, especially if you're anywhere west or north of Dover, the most dangerous part of the storm. It's not where those dark purple and black colors come together there. It's going to be on the south side of the storm. This is where the tornado is going to be, right there on that south side of the storm, where the warm, humid air is getting wrapped in. And right now that's happening right at State Highway 333 as this moves off to the east-northeast. Todd, we continue to get better rotation scans, and the storm has only become better organized since it started developing 2 hours ago, and unfortunately that's going to continue here in the short term.
Want everybody, this is very important information that you need to know, even if you're not in this area affected right now. NOAA weather radios are not working right now. They are not they're working, but they're not able to send warnings. Warnings are not going out on NOAA weather radio. This is why we always say you need two ways to get warnings. So I want everybody to know, if you rely on NOAA weather radio, they are very reliable, but there are hiccups sometimes in any warning system, any of them. Make sure you have a way to get warnings. So NOAA weather radio, the last time we were told, we were saying that warnings are not going out on weather radio. That comes from a National Weather Service meteorologist. They are working on that issue. You can download for free the KTV weather app, because those notifications are up and running right now. There's the rotation, as Barry and James has been telling you. There's 164, and I'm going to go into this area that I think that this is going to cross over and look at some of these roads if there are any there that we can get out in front of. This is moving now at about 40 miles per hour, but you see where 164 and 7 where that split. I think it's going to go very close to that in Pope County, very close to where this forks off into 7 and then 164. I think that's where we're going to see the rotation pass very close to. Right now, I don't think we have any power outages in that area. I haven't looked, which would mean we don't have anything that has at least hit any transmission lines or power lines or transformers, but that doesn't mean there isn't a tornado. There could be one, and I think it's going to pass near or just north of Dover. So north of Dover, you still need to take your tornado precautions, but I think you can have a breath of at least I think that this is going to go a little bit further away from you. So stay away from that particular area of Pope County. But this is 333, moving towards the northeast at about 40 miles per hour. There are other storms in the state that we need to keep an eye on. That one is definitely the one that's causing the problems. It's a classic supercell, but we have other areas of showers, and at times they show some rotation, but by far, this is the one that's moving through Pope County right into the fringe of our viewing area, and we're going to stay on the air for you as it goes into northern Pope County, but these are moving very quickly, and we do not expect the threat to last all that long this evening, probably up until 7 or 8 o'clock in our viewing area. The threat for tornadoes will diminish, but we won't be over and done with the threat for severe thunderstorms, because I think we're going to have a line of thunderstorms coming through later on tonight that may wake you up. But by far, just looking around the radar, even here in the Little Rock Metro, there's no immediate threat right now in the Little Rock Metro area. There are tornado warnings in northeastern Arkansas. Just wanted to zoom out just a little bit, but this Barry is just a classic supercell signature with very large hail west of Highway 7 in Pope County. Very large hail in this black area, and look how it's hooked. Just a classic looking supercell right there that's going to pass near Dover. So I don't think you're going to get a direct hit from this, but stay in shelter. Barry?
Yeah, Todd, exactly. This is still a warned storm, and I don't think the hail core is quite as pronounced, so maybe the size of the hail is coming down just a little bit. But let's take just a minute to talk about, as we look at Storm Scan and kind of give you a whole look over the whole region there. Chime in is at katv.com. And if you have anything that you've seen, don't put yourself in harm's way, but if you have images or videos that you want to send to us, chime in is the way to get them to us at katv.com, and it's very easy to upload those products to us. All right, this is the Little Rock radar here, and I'm going to zoom back out because we're getting a little closer. That classic hook, obviously a rotation center there. Some of the other storms down to the south, western Perry County, we're watching those. Danville, shower headed toward you, probably some lightning and thunder in that as well. I haven't looked just recently, but it's beginning to grow, but it doesn't look anything like this one storm. And I'm talking about one storm that really looks impressive over all the others. These are smaller storms. You see some little bit of a hook feature to them, but it's rain and perhaps a small thunderstorm. But the one that we're looking at is going north of Dover. It's a largely rural area there, and that's great news, but that doesn't mean that there aren't homes along Highway 7, because there are. A beautiful stretch of highway in Pope County, and there is the rotation that we're seeing right now. That is the broad rotation, but in the center of that, that's where you would have the rotation that could be strong enough to translate all that spin, which is broad up above, down to a tighter pattern and produce a tornado. And that would be the area just going north of Highway 7, moving about 35 miles per hour, not terribly fast. But we will watch these other storms as well, the one coming up on Havana. And I think every scan that goes by, we're seeing a little wind feature with those, none that look terribly impressive yet. But that doesn't mean that this environment isn't primed for development. And so we're going to continue to watch that very, very closely. Back into central Arkansas, you can see nothing happening right now. Really, our focus, I believe, will be up to the north. We'll watch that storm out to the southeast of Mena. But the area that has been really, by the Storm Prediction Center, really featured is northern Arkansas. That's that enhanced risk of severe weather. And we're going to have to be with this for a little while. As Todd mentioned, though, this isn't going to last until 11 or 12 o'clock tonight. There will be other storms coming through along the main system, but the tornado threat is with this warm surge of air here and a boundary up to the north, and this storm is riding it. It's intersecting. There's the new update right there as it gets closer and closer to Highway 7, and the rotation is still in that very small area. Wouldn't shock me if there was a small tornado or perhaps just a funnel cloud being produced from that. And again, if you have any pictures or video that you can safely send to us, if you're down in the Dover area looking off to the north, you can send it to us via chime in at katv.com. We'll be looking for that, and we have some other videos and pictures coming in right now. James, what do you have?
Barry, who sent you this picture? I didn't get a name, but this was from London, right along I-40. And
this is J.A. Melton.
J.A. Melton. Okay, so
yes.
This is the lowering underneath the bottom of that supercell. This is what it looks like. This is a classic wall cloud, and there at the bottom, no way to tell if something was on the ground at that point. I'm going to assume that nothing was on the ground, because this is kind of how we've seen this storm behave over the last hour. It'll try to get its act together. It'll put down a nice looking wall cloud, maybe a funnel cloud, but then not a tornado. That can change. It can change very quickly. Earlier, this was from Jesse Hayes at Subiaco as the storm was moving through Logan County. And again, there's a big lowering right there as well, not really rotating in this video. It's a video, you can't really tell because the cloud not really rotating in that video. As we go back, there is the storm as it moved over I-40. Now it's getting over into Pope County, and on the last velocity scan, I'd say there's a really good chance that something is happening here from the Little Rock radar. As you see, pixel to pixel, really bright green, really bright red. That could be a small tornado that is going right there as it approaches Highway 164 in northern Pope County. I think that's what that could be right there. And this is, again, this is north of Dover. And it is staying north of Dover, but it's moving off to the northeast. Here pretty soon, we're going to get a new tornado warning, and we see no reason that this is not going to hold together in the short term. As we look at our debris detector here, I don't see any reason why it's not seeing a tornado on the ground, but certainly there could be something there. This is as classic as it gets. There's your supercell. I think at some point it's going to become difficult to look into this as it's about to go into parts of the Ozark National Forest. So we've gotten several pictures of it, but this is moving into an area of some rougher terrain there as it goes towards northern Pope County. I think Hector's going to be okay out of this one as well. I think it's going to go towards the north, but you don't want to be anywhere near the southern end of that storm. Looks like it's going to just barely go north of Hector. Todd?
Yeah, I'm in contact right now with colleague of ours, James Adelot. He's a friend of ours up in Tulsa, and he thinks that this is lofting debris there at the coincidence with the real rotation and the reflectivity that's greater than 30 dBZs, just to let you guys know. So he's growing concerned that this is actually putting out a tornado now, and it's north of Dover if it's doing so, but it's crossing over Highway 7 here very soon. But this is from the Little Rock radar right now. The one from Fort Smith looks a little bit hard to read right now, but he thinks that there is something going on there and it's starting to loft debris, and that is very possible as it moves north of Dover. So Dover, I think you're in the clear with this one particular storm, but this is continuing to move off towards the northeast, and I'm just trying to get some of the newest information talking to him and from the National Weather Service as well. This tornado warning, if I'm not mistaken, continues until 5:45, and the next area would be Clinton and areas towards the north up towards Leslie. So if this were to hold together, so if you're watching us from Clinton on up towards Leslie on 65, if you live anywhere near there, this could stay on the ground. If it's on the ground now, this could stay intact for quite a while. And now they're saying, yes, confirmed. Do you see that polygon just changed?
The purple polygon.
So they're saying it's an observed tornado.
Radar confirmed.
Yep.
14
No.
Russellville moving northeast at 35.
I think it's observed. I think somebody saw a tornado.
Confirmed, yes.
Yeah, it is confirmed.
Observed, right.
He's absolutely right, what James was just telling me. So there is a confirmed tornado now with this. So I would expect that issuance of a new tornado warning very soon for the rest of Pope County on up towards the north, and that will include the far northwestern areas of Van Buren County. Barry?
Okay, yeah, we're looking at this. Yes, it is. It's now moving at 40, and a trained storm spotter did confirm that there was something. Todd, I just sent you some video as well from this storm from J.A. Melton as well, and I just sent it to you. So.
Here,
Okay,
Barry,
you got it as well.
it's coming up here right now. This is the same picture that we just saw, but it's I'm guessing it's some video. It's getting loaded up right now. That's the still image that we're looking at right there. I think it's very possible that we do have a tornado on the ground. Okay, we're going to switch this over to the video, and yeah, he's got what looks to be, and we've probably lost some quality in transferring it over here, but
it's a little bit hard to see. There are some spots there. I briefly looked at it, and
you could see, I mean, there's some stuff moving around in there. I wouldn't.
Yeah, the motion, if you look at it, especially if you speed it up, it does look like there was a lot of movement in the clouds there, and obviously a lowering of the cloud base. And so that is the storm. That's looking at it from the south, looking up to the kind of the northwest at that time. But that's the storm that we're looking at there. So
I just saw a video. I just saw a picture of the tornado. It's definitely on the ground.
Okay.
I've got a picture of it. I'm working on getting on the air, but it is on the ground.
Let's go back to storm scan then if we can, and I'll show you this tremendous hook feature here. This is just the storm wrapping around rain, and it's even pulling some of that hail, it looks like, and intense rainfall around the circulation center there. So this is an indication that within that hook, there's just a tremendous amount of rotation. And when it's that kind of rotation up above, then it can extend that down to the ground over a much smaller area. And through the physics of that storm, that gets a lot faster as it begins to move on down to the ground over a much smaller area. So this is where it is. It's north of you, Dover. It's going north of Scottsville. Hector, get in your safe place. It looks like the rotation may pass just north of you. And I know it's a largely rural area, but it is not a completely uninhabited area. So that's what we're watching this storm very closely. This is from the Little Rock radar here, from the Fort Smith radar. You can see that swirl right there. I think the Little Rock radar is probably now our best bet. And this is the probability of severe hail. Look at the hail core on that. Looks like 1 2/3 inches now, the max hail size along with this storm. So it's a large storm, and you can sometimes look for debris in there, a dropout of, I don't know that we see it clearly, but there could be some debris being lofted by that storm as well. Again, the base reflectivity, though, I would always issue a tornado warning, even if the wind field wasn't ideal, but that is certainly that classic hook signature as it moves off to the northeast. As we broaden out, I don't want to lose perspective here. Clinton, you're in the next county over, Van Buren County. This would be moving in an area that would go probably north of you there, but there are lots of other communities like, north of Scotland, but there are other communities straight out to the west of Clinton there in the hills, in the high terrain of western Van Buren County that are going to have to be watching for this storm. This is the one that's out by itself. The others, not impressive. The one that's on you, Danville, rain, yes. Lightning and thunder, yes. It's just not nearly as impressive as this other storm. So we're not going to lose sight of it. We hope that this is the only supercell. And I think it's at least possible, but it's not for sure. And so we're going to continue to watch this storm. And most of the activity will be north of the Little Rock Metro, north of Conway, north of Benton and Bryant. This is the wind field inside of it, greens and reds, the bright reds and greens there. And we're looking at a height of about 5,500 feet there. So this is not looking at the lowest levels of the atmosphere, but we're pretty close to it. And so here's the severe hail core. This is just the reflectivity. What the beam goes out, it hits raindrops. The more raindrops it hits, the bigger the return back to the radar site. And that's why you see all the raindrops and the hailstones, especially where the purples and the dark, the black indicated there is just that very, very intense radar return coming back. Now moving right across the Highway 7 corridor as it goes north of Scottsville and Hector. Todd, do you have that photo?
No, I'm still working on it.
Okay, that's fine.
They just issued, I'm still working to confirm if we can get that, but there is a new tornado warning that has just been issued, as you see here.
Multiple trees down and a door on the Martin Township Fire Department. Martin Township, that's Pope County. A door was blown off there.
Okay, and that's the confirmed tornado. I've got a picture of it. Ben Williams on Twitter right now, I'm confirming that that's the one in Pope County, because there's another tornado warning storm in northeast Arkansas, but I'm almost 100% positive that's the one. It doesn't matter.
Of the supercell earlier, that's the storm he's on.
Okay, and we know it's on the ground, folks. It's confirmed on the ground doing damage. I'm going to zoom into the area that this is our first tornado in Arkansas of 2022. It's going to be crossing over Highway 27, and this is a large tornado. So it's crossing over 7 right now. It'll be crossing over 27 just to the north of Hector. I've also got our storm chaser, Jesse Hayes, who's working on this storm too, but it's moving towards the northeast very rapidly at about 35 to 40 miles per hour. So there's not much time to react with this if you're in the path of this, but this is dangerous. It's on the ground. It's causing damage as we speak. Clinton, you are not in the tornado warned path right now. And if it stays on its current path, it will go north of you. However, sometimes these can deviate a little bit towards the right. So there's always that outside chance it can do that. But on its current path, it's going to miss you just towards the north and go across 65. But I don't think you should let down your guard just yet. But there's definitely a tornado on the ground causing damage in that area. One other place I want to draw your attention to, I noticed just a little while ago, there was some rotation. It does not appear to be there anymore. It was in Logan County. I've been keeping an eye on radar in other portions of the state. Well, there is still just a little bit. Yeah, I see it right now. It's still there. It's coming into Yale County and could be heading towards Russellville. No tornado warning on this right now. It's very weak rotation, but I want you to know we're watching that for Russellville on up towards Delaware. It's in that same corridor, kind of like a track here, like a boundaries in here where that could track. But right now, of primary importance and our primary concern, saving lives and property up there in northern areas of Hope County, going into Van Buren County. Take your tornado precautions now. You need to go to the interior of your home and make sure you put as many walls between you and the outside. Turn your television set up. If you charge electronic devices, we're streaming at ktv.com, also on our app, and you can watch our live stream there. You can turn your television set up, but you need to head indoors. That's our primary concern right now, making sure you are safe. This, in our viewing area right now, this is the storm, and the only storm that we're highly concerned about right now. I don't have any new information, Barry, but I just got a confirmation, yes, that we're working to get Ben's picture here of that tornado, but it was definitely the one taken from Dover. And Ben said it was when it was near Knoxville is when
okay.
told.
That was when it started to strengthen some, so that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Right.
We're getting some reports of damage in Martin Township in Pope County. I'm not familiar, but it would be along the path of where we showed you the rotation with that storm. So Martin Township, tornado video was posted, some social media, and I think that's probably what we're talking about. And unconfirmed people trapped in a house, but that's emergency management in Pope County. Unconfirmed on that, and or any injuries unknown at that time. All right, let's go to storm scan as we're talking about this, and you'll see the rotation that's being seen right there as it moves north of Hector, and it will continue to move between Hector and Smyrna as it moves over toward the western part of Van Buren County. This tornado tornado warning is going to be in effect till 6:15. It's not moving terribly rapidly. Sometimes this time of year you can get storms moving at 55 or 60 or 65 or even 70 miles per hour. This is not one of those. It's moving at 40 to 45 miles per hour. So it is moving fairly quickly. If you're going to be taking shelter from it, and you need to be, if you're right there where I'm showing the reds and the greens come together, Hector northward, you need to get into your safe spot, as many walls between you and the outside as you possibly can. And you're not going to be there for very long if you're in that sheltered area. And the tornadoes that we get in Arkansas, a lot of them, we always say, a lot of them are survivable. You get into that middle part of your house, into a small room with no exterior walls and windows, and you can survive the vast majority of tornadoes in this state. We're continuing to watch the Hook echo there. It is unmistakable as the storm with height, the winds turn from different angles, and you have shear in the atmosphere, and that's what creates that spinning in the atmosphere. And so that's what we're looking at now. Probability of severe hail still very high. That is a hail core with now approaching 2-inch in diameter hail, I would think, out in the middle of that. And so.
Storyteller right now, we have the picture.
Okay, let's go over that. And
yeah, that's from Ben Williams, who's been following the storm for a while, and I don't know what section of Pope County this is in, but that's That is definitely one of them there, and he's in a part of Pope County where he still has pretty good line of sight, but right now it's beginning to cross into parts of the Ozark National Forest there in northern Pope County. As we take a look at Max 1, we have this supercell which continues to move off towards the northeast. It's going to be approaching the Van Buren County line here very soon. And as we go in for a closer look, those of you that are in Clinton, as we've been saying, we think you're going to be okay unless this makes just a hard turn to the right. But down the road for the northwestern part of Van Buren County, please head to your tornado safe spot. There's a couple of things. I think we've seen, at least in the last couple of minutes, the rotation weaken just a little bit. There could still be a tornado in here, especially on this this front end right here. Todd, do you have something?
Yeah, I've got video now of the tornado. This is remarkable video. It's on Chime In. If you want to pull that up, I'm going to try to get that in. But it is to say it's incredible video from Rocky Jones.
Yeah, I can. We can pull this up over here.
Yeah, and we want everybody. We're going to get this video. It's southeast of Augsburg, which we warned Augsburg. I'm going to get. If you want to pull it up on Chime In, but he's going to get that. But this is definitely a tornado moments ago as it went through portions of Pope County. It's still there. We can't tell exactly because it's so far away from the radar, but we are going to have to assume it is still on the ground. We have to assume it's still causing damage. And western Van Buren County, please, we beg you to take your tornado precautions, especially along this path right here, right down the center of this polygon. But if you live anywhere in this polygon, please take your tornado precautions right now. But it's right along the center of this, moving into northeastern Pope County and into western areas of Van Buren County. Clinton on 65, do not, if you know anybody or if you're considering traveling north on 65, don't do it right now. Just wait an hour or so before making that decision, because we don't want you to drive into this. Same thing if you're in Marshall heading towards the south. Mountain View, I've got a feeling that this is going to hold together for the next couple of hours at least throughout northern Arkansas. I want you to start thinking about where you would go if a tornado warning was issued for you. It is that much of a serious situation because I think this is going to be long tracked. This is not brief, down, up, over. That's not what we're looking at here. There's something there, and it continues to spin, moving up towards the north and the east. James, did you see the video?
Yeah.
He's working on getting that up on Storyteller right now.
We're going to pull it up on the KATV website here.
He's going to pull that up right now. Barry, do you have anything else? I don't have any other new information here from the National Weather Service, except just a continuation that this is confirmed over Solo, 24 miles northeast of Russellville, moving northeast now at 45, so this is accelerating.
The reflectivity, the hook, not as pronounced as it was, but still, there is plenty of indication that this is a strong storm, and like you said, it's not going away anytime soon. I've flown out in a helicopter out west of Clinton looking at tornado damage from the Botkenberg tornado years ago, and as the storm was moving through the western part of Van Buren County, a lot of rural area there, a lot of terrain, but there are also areas of like small communities, homes within that area. So if you're in one of those homes out in that northeastern part of Pope County, that northwest or west central part of Van Buren County, just go to your safe spot. Let's take a look at it on StormScan. And it continues to move off to the northeast. These kind of overlapping boxes there, those other tornado warnings are going to be discontinued. But this continues on the one thing that I've noticed, it continues on a very northeasterly pattern. I don't think this has turned to the right very much. And some of these can be what we call right-moving storms, maybe more indicating that they're trying to get into a more conducive environment, and it takes a little bit of a turn to the east northeast, and so we'll watch that. But for now, it's northeast. James has that video that we talked about.
Yeah,
James.
This is from Rocky Jones, and it's about a minute long. We'll watch all of it. This is near Augsburg. This is in the western part of Pope County. We know that there's still probably a tornado on the ground that's getting close to the northeastern section of Pope County, and this was in western Pope County. There it is, the funnel. Even though it's not all the way in contact with the ground right here, it is definitely swirling on the ground, and here in just a few moments you'll see it come in contact fully with the ground. Again, this is from Rocky Jones. Send it to KATV.com/chime in. Lots of upward motion there in that funnel. You see the wall cloud there. This whole thing is lowering to the ground, and there you see it, making it all the way to the ground. And I think there's a couple of frames in here where it gets completely condensed all the way to the ground. And it's a really visible tornado. Usually in Arkansas, all of our tornadoes get wrapped in rain or difficult to see because of the terrain or time of day. And that is just as classic a tornado from as classic a supercell as you will see. And a great video from Rocky. We appreciate him sending that to us. So if you are in the path of this, please know that if you are in the northeastern section of Pope County, you need to seek shelter immediately. As we go back to radar, I had been saying that we, and the Weather Service as well, it's pretty difficult to diagnose on radar as far as velocity goes, but it still looks as classic as you could possibly ever ask for on reflectivity. There are some showers now developing to the south, and we'll see if that maybe interrupts the warm airflow into the storm. But this is the main storm that we are watching, and it's getting ready to pass into the northern part of Van Buren County. Barry?
Yeah, I think that's a great point with those showers that are developing just out in advance of it. And I think already we may see some disruption of this storm. The structure, I don't think, looks quite like it did. Not to say to get out of your safe spot. This is a tornado-warned storm. It has, we just saw it, produced a tornado. And there are unconfirmed reports of injury or of some damage. But I think a lot of those might be confirmed now by the Martin Township, I believe it was, in Pope County Fire Department there. This storm continues to move off to the northeast, but look at those showers racing out to the southeast of this storm. Yeah, they're moving up into an area, and they're going to intersect over Van Buren County. They're going to intersect this storm. I'll kind of slow it down for you here, and we'll go frame by frame. Look at the showers from Jerusalem to Scotland. As those move off to the north there, if they intersect that storm, I can't help but think that that cools the atmosphere and it makes it difficult for this thing to sustain itself long term. There has to be an ending point, and this storm is kind of out by itself, so it had no competition. This is the competition that I think we all hoped would happen, and there it is. And so hopefully we begin to see these showers disrupt the atmosphere, stabilize the atmosphere, and disrupt the structure of this storm. And that could be coming in, but it's not there yet. And in south of Smyrna, hail core Smyrna, south of you, with we're looking at that wind field there, and it's hard to see. The terrain is probably in between here and there. It's about 5,000 feet up in the atmosphere. So we're just going to say, assume that there's a tornado on the ground right in the middle of this area. I'm going to back out again, zoomed in too far. And assume right in this area, you can see my arrow moving right there. That is the area that we're looking at. It will go north of Scotland, it appears, and north of Clinton, but don't let your guard down in either of those areas. Todd?
Yeah, no new information except the radar is just very messy right now when you look at the presentation. Yeah. And as you said, there may be something going on there with that getting those showers kind of disturbing the flow into this, which we hope is happening. But we have to go ahead and assume this is on the ground. What I'm getting here from the National Weather Service is that they're saying that the fire chief there called report of a tornado. Doesn't look like much on radar, but following live storm chaser video, it's had consistent low-level rotation, wall clouds, possible funnel. The fire chief reported the tornado, though not exactly where exactly, but it's in this general area. We think the tornado is crossing over 27 now, heading towards 16. Extreme southern areas of Searcy County and western areas of Van Buren County, right along Highway 16. Please take your tornado precautions right now. We're hoping to get a little better visual of this, but it does appear there could be some disruption of this from the showers towards the south. Whether that's permanent or temporary, we cannot tell you right now. We hope, of course, it's permanent. But Clinton, over here, I want you to be ready with your plans. Don't leave home, especially if you're traveling up towards 16. Don't do it right now. Wait for this storm to pass. You're asking for trouble. So just stay off the roads right now in this area as it moves up towards 254. Mountain View would be another area that could possibly see this. But James, the presentation of this, the velocities, it's so difficult to tell with the terrain, the messy radar right now, of whether or not it's on the ground, but I think it'd be wise to assume it's on the ground.
Yeah, this is one of the rare situations where reflectivity may actually give you more than velocity will, just because we're having some issues with the velocity. But I mean, given what we know about the atmosphere this afternoon, the warm, humid air, the correct amount of shear, we've seen tornadoes on the ground. We're just going to go ahead and assume there's a tornado still there, even though the velocity looks a whole lot weaker. I will say the shower that is developing off to the south, which is rapidly strengthened here in the last couple of minutes, may begin to take on characteristics of a supercell on its own. This shower that's now to the southwest and south of our main classic supercell, and actually it's beginning to show signs of rotation on its southwest flank. So we're going to have to keep a close eye on that. Begin to take on character common in Arkansas for storms to merge. And to go through stuff like this, it's not like out in the plains where you have one storm that can go forever without interactions with other storms. I want to go to Storyteller real quick. This is from Dover. This is from Glenn Young. And this is from not too long ago. And you could see the wall cloud, the big lowering there. And in the middle, you can see what looks like to be a funnel and probably a tornado. That's looking from Dover, and that is from Glenn Young. And we want to appreciate him sending that to us. We're getting a lot of pictures and video from this part of the state to KATV.com/chime in. Make sure you don't put yourself in harm's way, but Glenn Young there is a great distance away from that storm. And again, that's about as classic as it gets. We're going to go back to Max 1 and take a look at the couple of showers and storms now. Our classic supercell there on the north side, but our, excuse me, our heavy shower on the south side is now a thunderstorm. This storm right here is what I'm talking about. I think it is going to interact with the supercell and hopefully shuts off the tornado production for our main supercell here that's going into northwest Van Buren County. However, if this develops into a storm, it could become a supercell itself. And as it moves off to the northeast, we're going to have to watch that very carefully as well. And that would be, other than our one supercell that we've been tracking for quite some time across Pope County, this is going to bear watching for us as well. We'll continue to get radar updates, but Todd, Barry, it's just pretty tough to see exactly what's going on there at the base of that storm, but given the reports and the pictures that we've gotten, it's not good.
Yeah, here's a few of the towns. Again, it's moving towards the northeast at about 45 miles per hour. Chimes at 6:03. It's 5:50 right now, and this is assuming a movement to the northeast at about 45 miles per hour. Booster about 610, Leslie 621. That's on the north side of that track. Take your tornado precautions. You got Flag, and you got 642 Turkey Creek, and up here towards 56 as well, if that holds together. Barry, I just want to, again, James, yeah, you're right. You got to look at the velocities, or not the velocities, the reflectivity. That's likely very large hail in that black area in northern Pope County. But we look at what are called the helicity swaths, so something we were looking at and talking about earlier today prior to coming into the station and watching this unfold with all the computer models. And Barry, I just went back and looked at it, and it did show this exact same area, but it also showed that at least one run of one of those high-resolution computer models, that eventually, once it got up towards north-central Arkansas, it would weaken. I don't know if I believe that just yet, but it has nailed it so far with what we call these helicity swaths. It did show some weakening at some point in north-central Arkansas.
Yeah, I saw that as well, kind of as it got over east of the 65 corridor there. I saw the same thing. We're going to be losing the light of day. There's plenty of instability out there, though, still. And we're going to be seeing, making this a nighttime event, but we can still see it on radar, and hopefully we start to lose some of that heating. These storms start to decouple from that boundary. If the boundary lifts a little more north, if they come together and disrupt the flow of each other, hopefully we won't see one grow at the expense of the other, and we have a whole new swath there but we're watching that very closely as well. So let's go to Storm Scan, and we'll give you kind of the latest that we're looking at. We're in Van Buren County. There's Searcy County, the hail core about to move, where Pope, Van Buren, and Searcy County all come together. But the southern end of that would be where we would have the rotation. That's the tornado warned area. And then this storm that's growing rapidly out to the west of Scotland. So Clinton, as Todd has told you, James has told you, we're going to watch this lower storm, this more southeastern storm here, for signs of rapid development. And that is why we said, hey, don't go anywhere. Just keep it tuned here. Keep watching it, because these are the two areas we're watching. Obviously, one still has a greater ability to rotate there. The velocity product on it, very messy in this particular area, probably because the beam is shooting through this lower storm, which is strengthening now. So the beam has to go through that one, and it, what we call, attenuates the beam somewhat. But the strongest hail core and the biggest storm is still the one that's up, moving out of northeastern Pope County, and it'll move across northwestern Van Buren County. A little perspective on where we are. We've got a strong storm up into northeast Arkansas, but that will not affect our viewing area. And this will not be in the Little Rock area. And the enhanced risk area was North Arkansas. Those tracks of where these storms could go up and rotate, those are what were foretold in this exact area. I remember saying to myself, Northeast Pope County, that is an area that looks like later on is going to be really conducive to tornadoes forming. James and Todd, I think I've sent you some more video. We're getting a lot of video in via Facebook, but if you want to upload, you can upload via Chime In. Don't put yourself in harm's way. Chime In. And you can go to katv.com, look for the Chime In symbol. You can upload from the KATV app as well, pictures and video. And we have several tornadoes that we have, or several views perhaps, of that same storm with that same tornado. But we've had that coming into, and we can see exactly where it was. That helps us confirm. In fact, that helps the National Weather Service confirm where those storms are and if they're indeed making it down to the ground. We call that confirming what's on the radar, and that helps them immeasurably in storms that are maybe a long way from the radar or in an area with a lot of terrain in it. So thank you for sending those in. We just want to get the word out and keep warned. But that tornado warning now is in effect for western Van Buren County. Anywhere in western Van Buren County, even over to Clinton. You're not in the tornado warning yet, but keep an eye on this storm and keep it here. And I think, guys, I think we still have definite possibility of rotation with that storm. So why wouldn't this have produced a tornado is what I'm thinking.
Well, and I also want to point out here, Clinton, you've got it, probably you hear the thunder just off towards your west, but the part of the storm that has the tornado is off towards the north and the west. Okay, and let me show you the tornado moments ago. This comes to us from Rocky Jones on Storyteller, just to show you that one more time. This is what it looked like just southeast of Augsburg in Pope County. I think we're going to play that video here, but this was just sent in to us. And this, again, we don't know how long this has been on the ground, but we know it has caused quite a bit of damage throughout Pope County, northern Pope County. But this, again, was just a little while ago, sent in to us from Rocky Jones, KTV viewer. And you can see it looked like two funnels kind of merged into one there. At a distance, you can't get a really good idea about all the different sources of vortices. There you see how quickly it went from a funnel to seeing the condensation all the way down to the ground, and it moving off towards the northeast. We think that this is still causing issues. The radar.
The last scan that we just got looks a lot more impressive, and it's right on the Van Buren Pope County line. I think we could still have something, because the storm not yet really interacting with the supercell that is, or the thunderstorm that is moving off to its south. As we take a look for debris on radar, tough to be able to find it there, but certainly very strong rotation right now on the Van Buren and Pope County line. That's State Highway 16. It's right on top of it right now. And as we continue to use all of our tools that are available to us to try to assess if this is on the ground or not, and some of the we have a radar system here that can give us a probability, conditional probability of a tornado, and in this case, some of that stuff is up there in the 50 and 60% range for at least a weak tornado. So again, if you are in the northwestern section of Van Buren County, seek shelter. Of course, this area of rain continues to move north into it. We'll see. Sometimes supercells can absorb that and keep going. Sometimes it'll cut them off, and they are able to weaken. We'll have to watch the area further to the south as well, because that's now becoming a fairly strong thunderstorm. Outside of this storm, there's been a couple of confirmed tornadoes in northeast Arkansas, but there's really not a whole lot else going on. This is kind of one of those days where You hear us say low to enhanced threat for severe weather. It's because there's not a ton of people seeing severe weather. We've got a new tornado warning there now, and that's going to include a large part of Van Buren and a big chunk of Searcy County as well. And guys, this one, they've removed the confirmed tornado tag, but looking at velocity, I would say let's just assume for at least a little while longer that we've got something there.
On that line between those two counties.
Yeah, Barry, just want to show you this. Look, it does include Clinton, but you're on the edge of that polygon. We see on the velocity presentation now, as James was telling you on the line, the Pope and Van Buren County line, that's where the tornado is. Right there.
While you're doing that, you can stay with Todd there.
Yeah.
Over 1,000 customers now without power in Pope County.
That's the tornado.
So that's a tornado. The tornado has been on the ground. That is, we didn't need confirmation. We've already seen the visual confirmation. But a lot of times, if we don't have visual confirmation, we look for power outages, and those are confirmed. That's 1,079, 1,079, I believe it was, customers without power. So that's a big chunk of area there in Pope County.
Barry, this is going to cross over 65. It's just question is where along 65 will this cross? And I think it's going to be near the intersection with 254 in far northern Van Buren County and just south of Leslie, kind of in this area right in here. I think it's going to cross 65. And I also want to bring up the point that we have some iDrive Arkansas cameras here that would maybe capture this. It is a new scan just came in. It has just crossed over into Van Buren County. So we're probably going to get an update on this tornado warning here soon, but it's still in effect for far northeastern areas of Pope County. But I think the circulation there is now just into Van Buren County. Clinton, do not travel north on 65. Leslie, do not come south on 65. There is most likely a tornado. If it has not produced a tornado here recently, it could recycle and produce another one. Let's go into this. And you know what? Even if there's not a tornado, I'm guaranteeing you there are extreme winds with this storm. But I'm going to zoom into this area. It's crossing over Highway 16 in far western Van Buren County. This is the tornado right here. Whether or not it's on the ground or suspended off the ground, we have to go ahead and assume that there's a tornado occurring at this time in the far northwestern section of Van Buren County. But you see the air coming in and wrapping right into this south of 27, and I think it's going to go up towards 254 and 65. And Clinton, take your tornado precautions, but don't panic over this. Nobody should be panicking over this because all tornadoes are survivable. You are very familiar with tornadoes in this area of the state. Remember February 5th, 2008. We're not looking at something hopefully on that magnitude, but all tornadoes are survivable if you just take the appropriate action and go to the interior of your home and put as many walls between you and the outside and maybe have something to protect your head from flying debris. But this has caused a tornado. It's moving towards the northeast at about 45 miles per hour. And I think now would be a good time if I did a track on this, showing you the towns that could be affected by this. I think the latest information I saw had it moving at 45 miles per hour. So we'll go ahead and say Botkenberg, well, Copeland at 6:11 and at 6 o'clock right now. So Botkenberg at about 6:20, Flag at 6:33, Turkey Creek 6:44, and Mountain View, if this holds together, Turkey Creek and Mountain View, both outside of the warning polygon, but that doesn't matter. We think this has got a high chance of holding together even into your area before weakening. 6:44 Turkey Creek and 6:54 in Mountain View. There is significant rotation. It seems to be cycling and getting stronger at this time. Barry, wouldn't you agree that we've got, and high wind, there's a very high wind core just to the southeast of that circulation. And
yeah. On the north side, even Clinton there, I think you got to be wary of this. There's a lot of wind energy with this storm. Guys, I just want you to look, leave their mics open, and look at Storm Scan and how this storm is absorbing that area of rain to the south.
Yep.
I don't know that this is going to kill this storm.
I think that it maybe disrupted it for just a touch,
now it's reorganizing. It may have, and it probably remains to be seen. I'm not going to say that, but I think this, it seems like it's, I certainly hope that the cool air and the rain-cooled inflow really starts to disrupt this storm, but I don't think that's 100% sure. So that's why the Weather Service has issued that tornado warning, extended it out, and again, that northwestern part of Van Buren County, there are plenty of communities There's still a really strong, I'm going to slow this, I'm going to stop it and go to the latest image, but there is a real rotation core there. James, what do you think about this? It just looks like it's being absorbed.
We will see here in the next few minutes what ends up happening, but there are some cases, and I want to point to this on velocity. The shower or thunderstorm that's beginning to be absorbed into this supercell as they begin to merge, this is what we call a cell merger. There's very strong winds being absorbed into this. What we don't want to have happen is for these two to perfectly merge and this very strong influx of winds to get pulled into this storm, because then that can lead to greater tornado potential instead of just cutting off the inflow of warm air. What we are seeing right now, I think, is maybe it actually is not being impacted in a way that would impact tornado potential. We'll know here shortly. This is the cell merger. As I put these in motion, so far, our supercell looks largely unaffected, and the velocities where a possible tornado would be there in the northwestern section of Van Buren County still look good. I've thought that at times maybe perhaps we're seeing some debris being detected by radar. Just not able to determine that at this time, but still a very dangerous looking storm that's going to be approaching Highway 65. And now we've had all these videos of tornadoes, pictures of tornadoes. At this point, you're not going to be able to see it because now you're getting this rain wrapped into it. It's going to be very difficult to see unless you're on the southwest side of it. And of course, we're headed towards dark here very shortly. So it's nighttime tornadoes. They're the most dangerous kind. You can't see it coming. We won't get those pictures and videos that we have just had. We're going to continue to stay with this until it is no longer a threat. There's the storm, which we're getting reports on. There's some chasers watching this, that there's quite a bit of lightning coming from the storm that is being absorbed. And guys, I think we just got another scan. Looks like business as usual for our supercell here. Not really changing what it's doing, and velocity still look fairly good there on the northwest side. I think what we will see at the very least is the northwest circulation may diminish, and we may see a reestablishment of rotation there on the south side. I think we're starting to see signs of that on the southern side of this storm. The northwest side of Clinton, we're starting to see a new area of rotation develop.
Yeah.
I would agree. Yeah, I think it's, yeah. And it, like you said, the cell merger there, it's a broader rotation, maybe briefly here. But on storm scan, guys, we can go in and yeah, there's a lot of wind energy there and then wind coming away from it. And so it's the meeting of those two. So you go up the mountain, up out of Clinton on Highway 65, and that would be the area. So this is gonna start to go over terrain that gets pretty high here in just a little bit, moving just to the south of Leslie, it appears. But southern Searcy County, you are in this storm, and in fact, over into Stone County. You know, this is eventually and on down the road. But this is something that we'll have to look at. Let's put it into mode. I'll just go back a few frames here. That area of rainfall being absorbed in, and it all kind of looks like it's one big deal right now. Maybe I hope it doesn't intensify this storm, but this storm isn't going away anytime soon. And this is the only one. It had its pick of the atmospheric conditions that are very conducive to this. It's in an area that is riding a boundary. This is where the model said exactly where it said there would be what we call a swath of helicity. And it really pinpointed that area, and Todd and I were talking about it earlier this afternoon. If there is something, this is going to be the most likely spot, and here it is. That is the point that we are at in technology, and that's a great thing. But our even bigger tool here is looking at this storm and showing you exactly the small area that has the potential to rotate. Now, 1,089 power outages in Pope County, none reported yet in Van Buren County, but this probably has a little bit of a lag, almost 1,200 without power in the entire state right now. James, I think you have some more video.
Yeah, we continue to get pictures. This one's from Old Highway 27, and this is from Jeanette Emerson. She said tornado on the ground, and we know there was. And as you look past the trees, maybe just from this photo, difficult to tell, but there was a tornado on the ground there that went through the northern section of Pope County. As you look at this photo from Dawn, she said tornado warning. I think she's on the south side of the supercell there, looking down into it. You see the darkness us there on the right side. I think that's again from Pope County. We continue to get a lot of pictures and video, but how about this one from Kathy Christian, northeast of London. Looks like the video didn't load there. We'll try to get this loaded so we can show you this video, but it's a picture of a tornado on the ground, and it's very visible. And right now, as we take a look back at Max 1, I think our tornado would be invisible as rain is getting wrapped up into the current circulation. I don't like the signs that I'm seeing here. We talked about it just a few moments ago. This is actually just supercell characteristics being basically in the inflow coming right into our existing supercell, and I think this is actually going to cause our supercell to strengthen. So our area of rotation, which right now is very strong, I think could even get stronger, and I think within the next 20 minutes, northern Van Buren County, I really think we could see another tornado on the ground here. We're going to be watching all of our tools here very closely, but if you're in northern Van Buren County, you have to seek shelter in advance of this storm. Get out of mobile homes. Make sure no one is driving on Highway 65 north of Clinton, between Clinton and Leslie. Do not be on Highway 65 right now. I think we're in a little bit of a lull here as far as the rotation goes. If we don't have something on the ground right now, I think that could change as we go through the next 20 minutes or so as it moves towards Highway 65.
This is kind of like I guess maybe a way to describe what's happening. It's like a figure skater right now, pulling his or her arms in closer and spinning faster. I think that's what's happening right now. I think that this is starting to show signs of getting even more organized, as James has been showing, and spin a lot faster as these winds start to come together. And that's happening right now on the Searcy and Van Buren County line. 65, I was just looking at some of the iDrive Arkansas cameras. There's still traffic on 65. Please get off Highway 65 right now. Nobody should be on Highway 65 north of Clinton up towards Marshall. 254, this is where the tornadic circulation would be most likely right on the county line. And I'm going to go into that area, see if we can get some of the roads that would be in this area. But I think that there's a chance that this is going to show a significant rotation here before long with some of the newest scans. But you see here, actually, Morris Road here. It looks like Archery Road. That's where I think that if there's a tornado on the ground, that's exactly where it's going to be, just south of 254, moving towards the northeast, now at 45 miles per hour. So at 45 miles per hour, there just isn't a whole lot of time to react. It's on its path. They're going to be crossing over Highway 65. Let me show you the distance that tornadic circulation. It's only about 8 miles now west of Highway 65. You see Leslie here, and I think it's going to go just south of Leslie. So it's 8 miles away from crossing over the highway. I also want to let you know that we have 2 storm chasers that are in position on the north side and the south side of that right now. We're monitoring their video, and if we see anything from that, we're going to take that live on the air if we see anything from those pieces of video. But these are trained storm chasers that are in that area. But I think this is where it is, right here. That's moving towards the northeast. If you live out there in far northern Van Buren, we're getting scans every 1 minute or so. Maybe a little less together there. Not quite. It's a little bit more separated, more broad, but I still think this is going to have a high chance of cycling again and putting down another tornado if it isn't already producing one. Do you guys have any new information? Because it's going over a rural area right now.
It is. It's headed toward, I believe it's Denard, right? I don't
right.
know.
They've been hit before.
Yeah, and we do have a storm chaser that has eyes on that storm from a kind of a high elevated place. Standridge Ranch, you've seen the ranch, the beautiful ranch that's off to the west of the highway there. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous place. He's looking at that and has video. We're losing daylight very rapidly, but yeah, he's looking at the lowering of the cloud base as it moves right into that area. Starts to get really hilly there, and that's we're gonna continue to watch his feed. But just looking at this, and we may want to take this. It's hard to see because we're losing daylight and this storm is obscuring. But we're gonna watch this really carefully, and let's go to the wind field within this storm. And you can see there it is right there on the Searcy and Van Buren County line. The hail core is on the north side of it. The rotation would be moving right toward that small community. If you're in that area, I know there are just not many homes, but there are homes along that area, and please get into a safe spot in your home. I'm going to back this out, and I'm going to show you the track of this. This is the Fort Smith radar. I'm on the wrong radar. Sorry. Here's the whole, look at the track of that hail core.
Holy cow.
And it went right up through northeastern. It looks exactly like where this storm was foretold to go hours ago on the high-resolution radar. And on the south side of that dark streak there, that would be the hail core. But to the south of that, that's where the rotation would likely be. So that's where it has been, and it continues to be. And I think this whole storm is wrapped up. It completely absorbed that smaller supercell, and it's just strengthening again, even at this time. So. Guys, I'll send it back to you, but I'm going to keep an eye on that video feed real closely.
This is what Brett, he's one of the storm chasers, a friend of ours here at Channel 7, said. He's at Karen Drive and 65 North. He sees a huge vault region with large rotating wall cloud approaching, and that's some of the video that we're monitoring right now, but it's getting dark outside, so it's very difficult to see. But Brett's a trained meteorologist, storm chaser, and he knows to look for power flashes in this sort of situation. So he's on 65 and looking out towards the west in this general area, and he sees the lowering but doesn't see anything in contact with the ground right now. But we have to go ahead and assume this is on the ground. Clinton, you are no longer in that tornado-warned polygon. Don't drive north, though, on 65. Wait another hour at the most, and it will be east of 65. And we don't know what the extent of any damage is going to be on 65 if there is indeed something on the ground. But we're getting new images every so often, every 1 minute or less, actually. And I still don't see here on 254, you see the movement of this, it was back here towards Morris Road a little while ago. I still don't see these reds and these greens together, but keep in mind we're also looking way high up because the radar we're using is in North Little Rock, so we're looking very high up. And we have to go ahead and think that there could be some tighter rotation on the ground. It's probably about 4 or 5 miles now towards the west of 65, and we'll be crossing over 65 where we thought it may, right at the intersection of 254, and Brett's over there near Karen Drive. I don't know exactly where Karen Drive is located, but I imagine it's if I know Brett correctly, he's right there in that area.
He's right on the interstate at the entrance to that ranch that's off to the west side. So he's right there.
He's right
continues to look for it.
Looking towards the west, and so
there's very little daylight though left.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's very little daylight, so what he's going to start to look for are power flashes, transformers exploding, and as we've been telling you, there are at least 1,000 without electricity in that area, and that's a pretty rural area of the state, so you know it's done quite a bit of damage, and we have news crews on the way. People are saying, well, how strong was this tornado? We won't know that either until it's been surveyed by the National Weather Service, and that will happen tomorrow most likely. So on its current path, and I expect a tornado warning to be issued again further along. That should be coming very soon, but it's moving at about 45 miles per hour. So here are some of the towns that will be affected, and I expect a new tornado warning to be issued. Elbit about 6:26, Flag at 6:32, Turkey Creek at 6:43, Mountain View at about 6:52, and Lunenburg at about 7:12. That's way out here. So I expect a new tornado warning to be issued, and if you're watching us from Mountain View, please pay attention because you will need to take your tornado precautions probably very soon. So start thinking about where you would go if you got placed under a tornado warning. This is the storm of the day for Arkansas. This threat will not last long. I don't think it's going to last in our viewing area past 7 or 8 o'clock. So we're not going to be covering up programming all night for you, but there's going to be quite a bit of damage to assess in this area, and I want you to make sure you're watching Channel 7 News at 10 o'clock and download that KTV weather app too while you're at it and set up those warning notifications. But Barry, I'm concerned that this thing is going to continue to produce, and Mountain View could be in the direct path of this tornadic circulation.
You know, there's no reason to think that this thing is going until I see it start to die and we get really poor organization on it as seen on radar. Yeah, we have to assume that it's going to continue that way, and that would put it up into that southwestern part of Stone County. It is, in all likelihood now, with just a tiny bit of processing time on the radar, it's now right there along the Highway 65 corridor, and will continue to move off to the northeast. The last few, it really went through a time there where it didn't look as organized, but I think it was just cycling because it was ingesting that other supercell, that smaller storm. And now it's really getting a lot better organization. And by better, I mean worse. for the possibility that it does have a tornado, because I think it's very likely that it is producing a tornado there. We won't know that, and we're continuing to watch storm chasers along that area for power flashes, as Todd talked about. It's very rural in that area, all the way over toward Flag and Fox and even Timbo. These are very, very small communities. But Mountain View, you got to keep an eye on this storm. And up around Blanchard Springs Caverns, 56 in that area too, as this moves off. I'm going to back out here and show you, this is the Little Rock radar. There are other storms in southwestern Yell County. I don't think we're as concerned about those. And eventually we're going to be watching the front itself come in overnight tonight with some wind, lightning, and thunder. And I wouldn't say that it's impossible. There could be some damaging winds with that. But this is prime time for this storm as it continues to move off to the northeast into north central Arkansas. At some point, this thing has to lose some of its intensity. It's not going to last forever. We're just looking for that scan that shows us that it's beginning to die some, and I haven't seen it quite yet. But this is the rotation area. It's not at the hail core up around Leslie. It's south of there, but along that along the Highway 65 corridor. Do not travel if you're in that area. Some people I know tune in via the KATV weather app, the KATV app, and we're live streaming on those. It's a great way of keeping up with what's going on. If you're in a car and doing that, you know where the rotation is right now, and this is not the time to get out, especially now that night is beginning to fall. James, any thoughts on this storm and how long it might last?
I really think that the winds, the increase in winds that we're seeing on the forward flank here, it's going to come back to be what I think is going to be a tornado if there not is already one. This is right now passing over Highway 65. We've got a picture on Storyteller from iDrive, Arkansas. This is Highway 65. I believe that is at Leslie. And this storm very close to the Leslie area, just to the south actually. So what we're seeing is quite a bit of heavy rain, and we may be even able to see some hail here. But as we go back to Max 1, I think we're seeing an enormous amount of wind energy being pulled into the storm. Now, where I've drawn these arrows, these are 90 to 100 mile per hour winds being drawn into the storm at 5,000 feet. Now, the winds on the other side are being drawn in. They are weaker. However, as we see the storm recycle over the next few minutes, I think we could see rotation increase quite a bit and possibly produce a tornado as we go further into northeastern Van Buren County and then up the road a ways. It's a very concerning look on radar, and now it absorbed a thunderstorm, and it didn't even stop it. It's going to continue moving off to the northeast, and right now this is pretty much the only storm that we have to watch. So as we get further down the road here towards Timbo, 56, and Mountain View, it's extremely concerning because I think a wind shear is about to be at its greatest point overlap with instability here within the next 1 to 2 hours. So I think this is the time of day, and this usually is the time of day where we see our worst tornadoes, and hopefully we can hope that all the damage from this is on the weaker side. But a very concerning look from this storm, and every few minutes we get that update, and it tells us a little bit more of the story. But when you put it this way and you see that bright green color, that's 90 to 100 mile per hour winds being pulled in at 5,000 feet on the forward flank of the storm. And at some point that's going to wrap back around, and we could see the possibility of a tornado probably as we get close to the county line there. So as we go back to the iDrive Arkansas website, a lot of lightning on this camera. This is Highway 65, and this is looking north. Don't see any hail on the ground, so that's a good thing, but a lot of heavy rain in this region. As we go back to KATV.com/chime-in, we have gotten a video. This is from earlier. Kathy Christian, north of London, and she was looking towards the northeast. There's your classic tornado, and this is when the storm really at its rotation base was free of rain. And we got a lot of pictures of this tornado into KATV.com/chime-in. And I think now it's getting dark. It's in some rough terrain. It's going to be a lot harder to see. So keep that in mind before you venture outside to try to look at it now. I think it's going to be a lot more difficult to try and tell if there's a tornado. At nighttime, it's almost impossible unless there's just a ton of lightning right around where the tornado is. Back to Max 1. Guys, unfortunately, it's an impressive tornadic supercell as we've seen since December 10th, and that just affected northeast Arkansas. This is tracked through a large part of the Channel 7 viewing area, and it may go from one end of the viewing area. This started in Polk County to the other. It's now about halfway through, and hopefully, as of right now, we don't think it's producing a tornado. But guys, on that last update, starting to look a little bit more impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I'm really kind of shocked that we haven't seen pictures of hail. I haven't seen anything that shows hail. In the radars really indicating in this black area near Leslie. And
Oh, I'm sure there was. Yeah.
But Timbo is another community here too that I think is going to get this. This is the extent of the polygon of the tornado warning. They have not issued a new one. I would be most surprised, to say the least, if they don't extend this. So let's go ahead and assume that Mountain View, Turkey Creek, and Timbo, and all the communities in between, go ahead and assume you're now under a tornado warning. So Mountain View, I think you need to start taking your tornado precautions. This is going to accelerate the high winds with this. If you don't get a tornado, then you're going to still experience severe thunderstorm winds of 58 miles per hour or greater, and I think hail 1 inch in diameter or greater, and that's right now on the south side of Leslie. That we do have a picture of hail now. I don't know, where's that coming from? Is that on Storyteller?
That's on the ground there at London.
That's okay. So it did produce hail. Okay, that's the first picture I've seen. So yeah, there's some of the hail that's with this, and there's going to be a lot of roofs that are going to need to be replaced, I'm sure. But Timbo, you're next in line for hail. And that's that black area right there, and you see Timbo over here on 263. You're just about to experience quite a bit of hail with this storm. This is the, if there's a circulation that's tornadic, it's in this area here, in the small community of Flag. You're going to have the circulation pass overhead in just the next few minutes. Take your tornado precautions. Go to the most interior part of your home and put as many walls between you and the outside. It has been wrapping up a little bit more. These are extreme winds coming in, so you're going to see at least severe winds, I think, with this coming into that community. This is south of 65, and where this is all wrapping up right in here, somewhere in this general area, there could be something on the ground, a tornado. The storm could be producing a tornado, and that warning continues. Looking at the newest information from the National Weather Service, they are, okay, there's not talking about this one just yet, but I'm imagining this tornado warning is going to continue until 6:45, so it's in effect for about another 20 minutes, but it's already almost out of the polygon there, which indicates that this thing may be accelerating in its speed just a little bit. So I'm highly surprised they have not issued another tornado warning yet. Barry, what are your thoughts on that?
Oh yeah, I think I think that it will happen, and we don't know how far this one will be on out, but it will be extended, it does appear, as it heads over towards Stone County. I wanted to show you Storm Scan and kind of broaden out. You can see back into northeastern Oklahoma. That's a front that's coming in, and that has a severe thunderstorm warning along it, and so we're not going to be done as we go into the evening, because the main storm system will come rolling through, especially in the overnight hours and early tomorrow morning. But I just wanted to kind of give you the update on that. This is the lone storm of note in the state, and it will continue to move off to the northeast. And hopefully at some point this storm gets away from the thing that is really sustaining it. It's riding a boundary up there, and it begins to weaken. Just nightfall will help a little bit, but I think there's plenty of heat and moisture to sustain this. It's in a perfect environment right now, and there was some indication that there would be a decrease in the propensity of these storms to rotate. That was with the information that we saw earlier today, but we're not seeing that yet. And so now we just say that if you're in Flag, you're in Timbo, exiting the southeastern part of Searcy County there and moving over into Stone County, and this is really mountainous terrain as it moves into Stone County. Take the precaution of going to the lowest floor in your house, get into the most interior part of your house, and we're going to ride this out in the safest spot you can, and then it'll be gone fairly quickly. But it'll be moving on up and eventually moving up toward the Melbourne area, and we hope that by then this begins to die. There has to be a dying point, right? I mean, this thing has to weaken at some point.
Right.
But it's just, we're not really seeing that right now. The hail core is still showing a pronounced area, and that just means this is a tall storm.
They just reissued that tornado warning there for Baxter, Izzard, and Searcy until 7:30. So now they have issued it. Also, do we have permission to use Zach Hall's feed, James?
Yeah, it just.
You might want to pull that up. He just told me that he can confirm near Leslie it was on the ground. He just said he just saw it and had a brief encounter with it. And he's telling me on Twitter, I asked him, and he goes, yes, passed directly in front of us. So he's chasing right now, and he can confirm, Zach Hall, that it was on the ground near Leslie. This is where he was located. So this is probably the area that we're seeing circulation. He was on 65, and there's 66. Flag, Arkansas, you're next in line up towards Timbo. Take your tornado precautions. You're now under a tornado warning as expected until 7:30. So we're going to be on the air covering this as long as it's in the Channel 7 viewing area, and as long as there's a threat to life and property, we're going to cover this tornado warning. Here are some of the other communities that are in effect with the tornado warning. You have Mountain View all the way up towards Melbourne and Horseshoe Bend. I'm very curious about seeing the speed of which this is moving, and I'm going to get that data here. It is now, I told you, it's accelerating northeast at 55 miles per hour. Folks, you don't see storms. Usually if you have storms traveling that quickly, it happens this time of the year when the jet stream is further south and very strong, and that's the case with us today. So it's moving now, accelerating at about going northeast at 55 miles per hour. So I've really got to zoom out and do a track on this. Here are the estimated times of arrival. Timbo at 6:39. What do you have?
Got it right here, I think. This is Zachary Hall's feed, Arkansas Storm Tracker on Storm Scan here. And he's nice enough to allow us to view his feed. I think this is when he may have gotten close to it. I think center screen there, we're trying to go backwards. He's still streaming live, but this is off of Highway 65 near Leslie. And it looks like someone there, he may have gotten pretty close to something there off on the right side of your screen.
This was about 10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Yeah, he said that it passed directly in front of him. So that's his live right now?
We're going backwards. This is about 10 minutes ago.
This was about 10 minutes ago. So we'll just you want to stay with that?
You can see the lowering right there.
I think that's where he said it crossed in front of him. And
that could have been lightning or power flashes. You don't know exactly, but I just saw those flashes.
I think we'll get a view of it right here, maybe. I think on the left side, that looks like it could be something there.
Yeah, just stick with that, and I'll just, while we're watching that video, just give you times of arrival. Mountain View, 6:50, Melbourne, 7:07, Violet Hill at about 7:15, and Horseshoe Bend at 7:22. Take your tornado precautions. I'm not quite sure what we're looking at here, but is that lightning or power flashes directly in front of them?
I think it's lightning, but it's hard to tell. And he's going up toward the top of a hill here. Again, this was a little while ago. While we're talking about this, Pope County in the Arkansas River Valley Electric Cooperative has all of the power outages in Pope County. It was over 1,000. Entergy goes down into Russellville, but it was over 1,000 in the electric cooperative there in Pope County. So this was, again, he was looking, and it looks like that might be some of the lowering that we're seeing.
I think so. You know, it is getting dark up there. I'm trying to, that could be something right there that he was looking at. Actually, I think that was it right there, the lowering. But the Weather Service is assessing. I think it's riding a boundary, and it may have jumped onto the cool side. It rained hard earlier up there, and so it may be going through a little bit of an area of cooler air, but it's still really close to the warm front, and the Weather Service thinks it's still going to be a significant tornado threat with those inflow winds that are over 90 miles per hour. Again, this video feed is from Zach Hall, Arkansas Storm Tracker, and this was him up off of Highway 65. That was Highway 65 near Leslie.
The booth to know that Zach is going to be calling in to our live phone number. So I'm going to get Zach on the air, and while we're talking, it looks like the circulation has increased significantly just to the southwest of Timbo.
Yeah,
it has increased significantly, and I'm going to get him on the phone here. Let me get this out of the way too, because Barry, you see that it seems to have increased significantly. Storm scan?
Yeah, you have it right there as well. But Storm Scan shows it is really wrapping up.
Mountain View it's not looking good.
Yeah, this is a very pronounced, even in the midst of all of the kind of the trash that you see on the
phone?
radar there. It's near Flag and Timbo, and it will be moving very close to the Mountain View area if it stays on this track. And it has. It hasn't turned off toward the east more, turned to the right more, but 90 knots of what we call gate-to-gate shear, so away from and toward the radar site in that Hook Echo region of that Marshall or the Searcy and Stone County storm.
Okay, we have Zach Hall on the phone, I believe, right now with the Arkansas Storm Trackers. Zach, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Todd. Todd.
Thank you very much for giving us your video, your live feed. Tell us what you saw. You said it passed right in front of you near Leslie.
Yeah, we were traveling north on 65, and it really ramped up right before it crossed. And to be honest with you, I think it touched down right as it crossed 65 and traveled into a farmstead. Saw just a little bit of debris. The lightning had really picked up. And then you know how the terrain is here. We kind of lost visibility, so we're headed back east to try to get caught back up with it towards Mountain View.
Okay, yeah, it's really wrapping up again, Zach. Thank you, and we'll keep looking at your feed. And let us know if you see any damage or the tornado again. But I'm very concerned about 56 in Mountain View out there in north central Arkansas, because this is the rotation, Barry and James, has really ramped up, and I would be shocked if we didn't have a tornado. Have you looked at the correlation coefficients? I don't see anything that would indicate debris at this time. Thank you, Zach, and call us back if you have anything. Do you? I think this is producing another tornado.
I think so. I would be very surprised if it's not. That's a really, even the latest update, that's a really strong gate-to-gate shear right there northeast of, north of Flag. As we take a look at that a little closer, this is getting very close to Timbo, and that's State Highway 263. I'm going to call out some other stuff that's in the vicinity of this. And again, if you were anywhere, Alco, Timbo, the Ozark Valley Bison Farm, Blue Mountain Woodworks, anywhere around this region, Mozart, please seek shelter right now. Hopefully this thing is not on the ground, but if it is, you don't want to take the chance. It's going to be very difficult to see it in this terrain, which is a lot of beautiful terrain in the western part of Stone County, but when it comes to viewing tornadoes, it makes it very difficult. I think this is eventually going to continue moving east there on State Highway 66 and further into the county. It's going to come very close to the north side of Mountain View, passing between 56 and Mountain View. It's a very concerning look there on radar. I think we're going between 56 and Mountain View. Guys, I know we don't have a debris signature, but a lot of times you can have a reflectivity hole where a tornado might be. And might be on the ground when you have it embedded in an area of rain. And I think that is exactly what we are seeing right here. And so I really think that there's a possible tornado on the ground. And maybe now we're beginning to see the first signs of a debris drop there. We'll have to give it another scan, but certainly very concerning just southwest of Timbo.
Timbo, Arkansas, please, if you know somebody there, let them know that they need to take immediate tornado precautions. This is the drop right here in the reflectivity values, so that could be the tornado right in there. And there's Timbo 263 going right through and across town. It's about to hit your neck of the woods right now. Big Springs Road right here, I think you're going to be in the path of this. And Mountain View is, you're due east of the circulation right now in Mountain View, and it's moving towards the northeast. So there's Mountain View, Sillamore. It's moving on this current track. Again, we have to assume that it's going to continue northeast, but also know that it could take a right turn. It hasn't done so, but we want everybody in Mountain View to take your tornado precautions, but it could go just a little north of town. You need to stay away from windows because I think you're going to have high winds no matter what in Mountain View. And stay inside, take your tornado precautions. This is hail, and I think it's just a sick feeling when you see something like that on radar. Heading towards a community, that there's something there near Timbo, and I would be shocked if we didn't have a tornado going through town there right now. Any information? I know that I was reading the National Weather Service, and they're talking about 105 knots of gate-to-gate shear. Timbo's in the direct path of this circulation. And do we have any other information besides that? It's getting very difficult to get information because of nightfall to see things, but Mountain View, please take your tornado precautions. Barry, what are you thinking? This could miss Mountain View, maybe barely to the north, maybe?
Yeah, perhaps, but that's
Barely.
why if you're in Mountain View, just stay here with us, and we'll be as definitive as we can. It's not a mystery where that rotation is, but we can't get it down to the block. It's just a little far away from the radar site, but we know the area. And it won't happen all over that red polygon there. It won't be completely covering that whole area. But Mountain View, you're in the tornado warning. You're on the south side of it. And I think that that inflow, and I think it's probably right on Timbo right now. This is, there is some processing time even to what we call live radar. And I think it's moving right in that area right there. What we call normalized rotation, still showing it in the Timbo area. Moving along a highway there, a beautiful drive from Leslie to Mountain View, but there are 1,000 turns in that road, and so it's very mountainous terrain, hard to see. It's nighttime now. You're not going to see it. Just tune into us, and we'll let you know. But you need to be taking the precaution of going to that safe spot in your house, getting the lowest level.
Right there on normalized rotation, I think it's starting to show some rotation now to the south of Timbo. And the National Weather Service looking at this as well. I think we're starting to see the northern circulation get embedded in an area of rain. While a tornado can continue, it can't go forever. It will eventually weaken. It doesn't have access to the warm, humid air. It gets cooled off and it dies. The area on the southern end, though, it's starting to get stronger. And so this kind of thing does happen with tornadic supercells. That's why when you have a tornado warning, we tell you all to seek shelter. But you look at the new area of rotation now on the south side, crossing Highway 263. This would go south of Timbo. The other area of rotation is going to go through Timbo. We'll see, but I think the northern one's going to begin to weaken. The southern one going to begin to strengthen, and that could send it more on a path directly towards Mountain View.
Yes. Yeah, so Mountain View, that's why we said pay close attention. Now you're paying attention. It's time to go to the safe spot in your house in Mountain View, and a lot of folks all around Mountain View. But James is right. It does look like that southern end of it is gaining strength for sure.
All right, let's continue to follow this as it moves. We're going to continue to get updates, and if you know someone that's in Stone County, even Izard County, we don't think this storm is going to die anytime soon. Let them know that there's a storm that has a history of producing damage and a history of producing tornadoes that's beginning to move into their region of the state. And as Barry was saying, beautiful terrain in this area, but it's not great if you want to go view storms, especially at night. Make sure that you're not in mobile homes, and make sure that you are not in a car. Make sure you can find a safe spot to get out of there. So we just got a new scan, and there's kind of the thing that I was talking about. The northern circulation kind of looks like it has fallen apart, but it's being replaced there by the southern circulation just to the southeast of Timbo. Now this is getting very close to Mountain View. It's going to be just a few miles away, and if you are in Mountain View, this is just about 5 to 6 miles off to your west. There's another scan, and it looks like it has strengthened even just a little bit more. So for those of you that are in Stone County, when we have supercells like this, you guys up there went through February 5th, 2008. That was one tornado that was on the ground for a very, very long time. Most of the time, you have one tornado that's on the ground, and then it's replaced by another circulation. And it's multiple tornadoes that can be produced from supercells like this. So we're tracking the couple areas of rotation. At this point, I would say if you're in the tornado warning polygon, make sure you are in a tornado safe place. State Highway 66 west of Mountain View, about to have this area of rotation come over it, and looking for debris lofted into the air by the radar. We do not see any, and that's a good sign. But this is certainly concerning for the town of Mountain View. And I think, Barry, on StormScan, normalized rotation may show the exact area of rotation a little bit better than velocity will, given how much noise there is. Kind of cleans everything out, and you can see exactly where it is right there.
Yeah, it is. That area has shrunk somewhat, but it's still very pronounced. And as you said, the northern rotation is dying. The southern rotation is strengthening. And that's why we warned you, Mountain View, that to stay tuned. Now, there's the next scan on the normalized rotation, and it is stronger than it was, for sure. Again, yeah, I think that's deepening right there. I think This area, the hail core up to the north, but this area where winds are coming toward the radar site, that's a little bit troubling. We're looking at about 5,800 feet up at the lowest tilt of the radar just because of the curvature of the Earth. But that area is concerning. And folks, if it's not producing a tornado, great. We're going to assume it is. So get into a safe spot. And if you're in the Mountain View area, I know out a broad area of homes all along the highway there, and even out north of town, a lot of folks there. Ozark Mountain Folk Center in that area as well. As it moves right to the south of the hail core, the rotation would be to the south of that. There's normalized rotation, and yeah, it'll be moving right across this area if it continues where it has been going. But it could turn to the right a little bit, and it could go right down through the town as well.
Looks like it's going through the north side of Mountain View, and some structures that are on the north side of Mountain View that would be in the path of this area of circulation is going to be the Sonic Drive-In, Fiber Energy Products, Energy Arkansas off Highway 66, and St. Mary's Catholic Church, all in that general area. And then Barry, you mentioned the Ozark Folk Center State Park, where that is on the north side of town. All those locations, if you're anywhere close to them, really if you're anywhere in Mountain View, but especially on that north side, please make sure you were seeking shelter immediately. We're kind of now getting into a situation where this is extremely concerning. We don't have, the Weather Service has been looking at it, we don't have radar confirmation of a tornado on the ground, but a strong tornado can develop very, very quickly. It doesn't take but just a few seconds, and that can be in between radar scans. So just because we don't have radar confirmation a tornado is on the ground, that takes several minutes to come to us. I want you to assume a tornado is on the ground. This is just any second now going to affect those locations along State Highway 66, and then after that along State Highway 87 and into Mountain View. And on that latest scan, we're getting them quicker now, Todd. It appears that it may have just taken a slight jog to the right there.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the, where the circulation is. Highway 66, and we're going to pop up some of the roads on the west side of Mountain View that could be impacted by this. They're going to pop up right now. But I was looking at Happy Hollow was one that popped up a little while ago, but Harding Boulevard, Harness Road, Annette Lane. These are some of the roads on the west side of town that may, if you know these roads, it's going to affect these areas here within the next minute or so, because this is moving very quickly at 55 miles per hour, and we're going to get a new radar sample in here. But this is on the west side of Mountain View. This is our fear, was that something like this could happen with Mountain View. I still think the west side and the northern part of the town is going to be affected. What do you have, Barry?
Power outages all over the western part of Stone County. This is Entergy, and so there aren't a lot of customers out there, but the power outages are starting to pop up in a broad area right where that rotation is. And so Mountain View, expect power outages in your area as this comes through at very least. But this is the time to take cover. I think it's right on you. Sorry to interrupt, Todd, but I just wanted to let you know that we're getting confirmation.
It's important information, because at night it's hard to see anything, and those are some of the ways that we know something is still happening. It's crossing over Highway 87 here soon. But it's in this area on Highway 66 that it's going to be coming in from the west of town. Right now, don't try to go out and see this thing. It's dark, and it's probably embedded. Let me look here. It's probably embedded in a whole lot of rain. You see in Mountain View some heavy, heavy rain, but this is likely the area that there's a tornado, and it's doing damage most likely. We have to go ahead and think that it is. Moving towards the northeast, we're getting updates on the radar every so often, and we're waiting for the newest one, and hoping that at some point the radar is going to show this thing falling apart, but it just has not happened. And so we had that one circulation that was up here moving towards 56, and the more dominant one on the south side tapping into that very warm, moist, humid air from the south, crossing over Highway 5 here very soon. Still more up towards the north. There's Wildcat Mountain. There's a new scan. Still something possible. Please keep in mind that we're using a radar that's based out of North Little Rock, so we're shooting up several thousand feet into the atmosphere and still seeing this significant circulation. So if you live in Mountain View, don't go out and try to see this thing. It's on top of you. You have to go ahead and take those tornado precautions now. If you know somebody in this vicinity, text them or give them a call and say, hey, turn on Channel 7. There's a potential tornado bearing down on you right now. So if you know somebody up there in Mountain View, that's what you need to do at this time. I still see very high winds that will get transported down, and the newest scans are coming in. This is not good because it's coming right into the heart of town. I don't think we have any iDrive cameras in that area, do we? I don't think we do.
No, I don't remember seeing. I don't remember seeing any, but I'll do some checking on that.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe there are any.
No, I don't think there are any either. But this southern cell is becoming the most dominant one, Barry, and I think that we're going to have some damage, if not from a tornado, from high winds in Mountain View very shortly.
Normalized rotation on storm scan does show, as you said, the west side of town there, but all over Mountain View. I don't care if you're on the south side of town or out to the east. You need to be in the safe spot. It is on top of you now. There is no doubt that circulation. And we are assuming that it is producing a tornado. I just looked at power outages in western Stone County, and it appears that over 1,000 customers are affected now. I'm just kind of doing some quick math here of 619 plus 400 and some, and that will be perhaps moving into those will be moving into the Mountain View area if indeed there is a tornado on the ground there, and we're going to zoom in just a little closer to it. But that's that normalized rotation. Sometimes you can't see it, but there's a lot of wind energy there, and you can see the dark reds there. The winds are coming toward the radar site, but the shear factor within a small area, winds going away from and toward the radar site, is really pronounced. That little notch that you see there, I know that the hail is falling north, and that's rain and hail up to the north, but on the south side of it, and we're talking right on Mountain View, and the rotation is actually intensified with this last scan. The National Weather Service is scanning this more rapidly too, I would think, right? They're going back and forth on this storm, so it gets rapid updates, and so it is moving right through that area right now. And there is every indication, folks, that this is producing a tornado. And so not only there, but on down the line in Stone County, eventually over into Izard County. And we're gonna see this storm continuing. It has every indication that it does have rotation. And we're just looking at a product called normalized rotation there. And I think, I would doubt that it's not producing a tornado, if I had to say, looking at all of this.
All of that, was it Stone County, the western end of it, all of it's without power, according to Entergy. From Fox, the community of Fox, the whole county on that side, Big Flat to Fox, all of that is without power. It's on Mountain View right now, so there's real damage being done right now, I think, in town, especially just on the west and north side of town, right in this area on Highway 87. This is also going to cross over North Ridgeview Road, Highway 14. It's going to cross over. There's most likely, if not a tornado, there's very high winds causing power outages. You know, our thoughts and prayers are with you right now. When you see this on radar, when it's going through any area of the state, and especially one where we know there's a large population and there's a lot of stuff flying around in the air right now. Thoughts and prayers right now of all Arkansans with Mountain View, hoping that nothing terrible happens here. But according to the radar, it's very likely there's damage being done right now. And this is a very long track storm that has a history of producing tornadoes from western Arkansas right into north central areas of the state. It will be getting out of our viewing area soon, but it's right now affecting you. Maybe a little bit more broader, more separated, but I see all these yellows out here. Those are very high winds moving off towards the northeast, but we'll soon know, because it is a populated area, we will know what kind of damage is being done through social media. And plus we have our news crews that are on the way too in that area. We'll know if there's damage. We sure hope that this thing is not on the ground right now. Barry?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what that is the hope, and it may be hope against hope that it's not. But this is a strong storm. Again, at some point, this storm will weaken. It was in a strengthening phase, though, as it moved into Stone County. Two cells merging there and moving off to the east, northeast. The southern rotation did become the predominant rotation there, as it was in a little more unstable air, and that is what has moved into the Mountain View area. It will be crossing right past the Ozark Folk Center State Park, and then moving on up toward the White River and moving over into Izard County, and we'll be tracking it as it does. at some point, it will be moving out of the Channel 7 viewing area, and it will be moving on up. But here's the reflectivity, and it is, it's the only game in town. There is nothing else, and it is not unexpected given the prediction of the high-resolution radar hours ago. It said that this would be the area that would be affected, and indeed that is that's where we are, though, with technology, not only as far as prediction is concerned, but as far as showing you exactly now what is happening. Mountain View, there's the normalized rotation, and it's really indicating that it's crossing over the highway there on the north side of town. But within that, it could be anywhere within that large area, even right in the center of town in Mountain View, because this is what the radar is looking at, but it really is kind of honing in on that area, maybe just barely north of town. The reflectivity does show a little notch right there. That's probably an inflow notch that we're seeing. There's the hail core to the north of it, so you would anticipate that to the south side of it, near Mountain View, that's where the rotation area was, and there it is, again, on the rotation. A lot of tools that we can use to show, and we hope that we were able to give ample warning to you folks in Mountain View. Still be looking for power outages there. I'm refreshing the Entergy map, and it looks like there are some more power outages now just starting to come in, just a few, but sometimes it takes a little processing time there, but starting to get some indications of something happening there on that west and north side of town.
Yeah, this is a product that, as Barry's telling you, we have a lot of different tools that we utilize. This is a lagging indicator shear detector, but it does show where the shear was. It's further along, so just naming some of the streets here: Woodland Hills Drive, Mountain Crest Road, and then there's Park Avenue right here. There's Mountain Home. You can see the town right here. So Maple Drive up towards Highway 87. It's this. The further south you are, south of Mountain View, the more you're out of the direct path. You still need to stay sheltered, but it's right on the north side of town that this is going to be moving in on. Mountain Crest Road, please take your tornado precautions. North Ridgeview and South Ridgeview Drive, this potential rotation is going to pass directly over you. Brand new scan in. See how fast this thing moves? That's why at 55 miles per hour, you just don't have much time to react. But it's directly over these roads here: Brewer Hollow Road, Herpel Road. These are the areas that I think that this tornado, and it could be a strong tornado, is on the ground. Help me if I'm pronouncing it. Guillen, I believe is the name of the community on Highway 58. Mm-hmm. You're next in line for this. This is a potential tornado moving into your direction right now. Take your tornado precautions, looking around for any sort of confirmation that this is on the ground and doing damage. We have to go ahead and say that it is because of the numerous power outages being reported. But now I'm just going to give you new information here that the tornado warning for Baxter County has been canceled, but continues for Izzard and Stone until 7:30. So for another 35 minutes, it's now moving to the northeast at about 45 miles per hour. Let's put a storm track on this as it moves towards the east. Very easy to see where this is going. It's going to be going into Sharp County very soon. That's the Memphis radar. Can you believe it? We've been tracking this thing all the way from the Fort Smith radar, now using the Memphis radar in such a short period of time. But it's moving towards the northeast at about 45 miles per hour. So we can do a track on this. Get about 7:10, cross at about 7:17, evening shade at 7:30, Ashflat at 7:38, assuming it holds together up there towards Sharp County, Cherokee Village at about 7:48, as it's now just to the north side of Mountain View, moving towards the northeast at 45 miles per hour. Barry?
I just looked up the pronunciation of Guion, and it's from a native Arkansan, he says. It's Guion.
Guion.
So
okay. We'll make sure we got
in
that
any
right.
event, folks, and it is headed that way. So we're going to continue to watch this storm. I just am desperate to see a weakening of this rotation. I think it's still very pronounced. I'm going to go back over time, though, and I'm going to show you the rotation as it moved across Van Buren County, southeastern Searcy County. Look at that enhanced rotation there on the north side of this that all of a sudden became the predominant, and then it died, and the south kind of resumed as it moved toward the Mountain View area. And that southern track was the one. And if you'll notice, it now has started to take a right turn a little bit. It is moving not in the exact direction it was, but it's moving a little bit of a right mover, we call that, which probably is an indication that it is, and I don't think we need that confirmation, probably is producing a tornado. We hope that at some point, though, this thing starts to lose its punch, and we're continuing to look at that. And the National Weather Service, we're monitoring them. And so near Guyan, moving across the White River right now, as it moves into Izard County, with the hail core to the north and that rotation center down to the south. It moved from west sides of Mountain View to the north side of Mountain View, and now continues to move off to the northeast, and it extends out into the central part of the vast majority of Izard County, including the town of Melbourne, although the rotation part of this looks like it might be going to the south of Melbourne, given the track that it's had. Again, I'm going to zoom out here and I'm going to show you the track, and you can see how the hail core probably will even move south of Melbourne. And the storm itself, the rotation part, should move to the south of Melbourne in Izard County.
It's looking like it's going to come very close to the lookout on Highway 9 that's in the southern part of Izard County near Bradenburg. It's just on Highway 9 where it takes a jog to the north, and the strong area of rotation continues to move off to the northeast, now just getting close to the White River. It's about to move over the White River, and it'll move over quickly. It's near the Bear Creek or the Bear Cabin White River Retreat, and then it'll pass very close to Brandenburg on their lookout there at Highway 9, and it'll kind of parallel Highway 9, it looks like, as it moves off to the northeast. Some of these hills and mountains are well over 1,000 feet above sea level, and so this is some rough terrain in this part of Izard County, and this is just not great to go outside and look for a tornado. Make sure you're getting to a safe place. We hope that this isn't going to go towards the Melbourne area. It looks like we may see this take a jog off to the south. But, you know, we've seen some big tornadoes come through this area of the state, February 5th, 2008, April of 1996. And, you know, it's difficult because the radar is so far away. But unfortunately, this is kind of what that radar presentation looks like. And hopefully we're going to get some reports here very soon. That nothing has happened, but we don't have any, it looks like no reports from Stone County yet, other than some power outages on the west side, and that's some good news. We're going to...
In Mountain View, power outages-wise, James.
Yeah, from the Energy Arkansas website.
Yeah, and it may be lagging a little bit. I know it's not been very long, but I continue to look, and so hopefully that is some good news with that.
Just got video, by the way. I'm working on getting that on the air from Polk County along Highway 7 of significant damage. I've got video of that we're hoping to get on Chime In here very shortly, having them upload that. So this has been a long track storm that has produced probably multiple tornadoes. I think that we have had several tornadoes because every time a tornado touches down and lifts up off the ground and then touches down again, it counts as separate tornadoes. So I think this storm, we're going to find out, put down at least 2 or 3 tornadoes. We just don't know how many, but it's been one storm. Everybody's watching us from Central Arkansas saying, what are you talking about? It's not doing anything out here. This is the only storm that is remotely close to being, I mean, it's severe, but there's nothing else in the state that's severe. This is it. This is the only storm. It just passed over Mountain View, and we hope with very minimal damage. There are some reports of isolated power outages in Mountain View. Those are slow to come in, but I've been checking social media, and I've had no reports of significant damage yet, and we just pray that it stays that way. Melbourne, as Barry told you, probably just to the south. Evening shade in Sharp County. You need to take your tornado precautions right now. And let's go ahead and assume that this is continuing on the ground with high winds. Lafferty is another community that this is going to get awfully close to. Lafferty and Guyan right there. The Sillamore, you're in the clear. Mountain View, you're now in the clear with this storm. There's still technically a tornado warning in effect, though, but the part of this is now just to the northeast of Mountain View. So you're still technically under a tornado warning, but the area that we're concerned about is due south of Highway 9. You see Wildcat Mountain, a brand new scan. Guyan right here. There's the potential tornado. Sage, Gid along Highway 58. that's where the potential tornado would be taking aim on and eventually tracking out of our viewing area and into Sharp County. Still nothing. I'm going to check with the National Weather Service. No reports of any damage so far in Stone County. That doesn't mean there hasn't been. We know there's numerous power outages, so I would be surprised if that holds true. But also,
no significant damage to structures and things of that nature. Yeah, the storm on reflectivity, even though it's farther away, still has the look of the classic supercell that's moving off towards the northeast now, crossing over the White River north of Arkansas Highway 58 and south of State Highway 9. You have no shot, almost no shot of seeing this in this terrain unless you were just at the highest point and were able to get a glimpse through the rain. As we have followed this, at times it'll pulse up and pulse down as far as the rotation goes, how strong the rotation is. Still though, that's 100 mile per hour winds. And we're looking at about 6,700 to 7,000 feet. That's 100 mile per hour winds being pulled into the storm. So regardless if a tornado is occurring or not right now, the threat of a tornado to develop at any moment is still there. Very strong winds being pulled in. The rotation still clearly is there as this pushes across the White River and then from Stone into Izard County. It's staying between two major state highways, but we caution everyone that's out there. Hopefully you're not having to be on the road at all right now. That's a very dangerous place to be in a car. And this storm starting to pick up speed a little bit. It's moving very quickly, but down the road, evening shade, that region, start to think maybe about what you're going to do in case you were under a tornado warning. The storm quickly moving off to the northeast, and really the forward flank winds are the strongest. Now this is at 6,000 feet. This is not going straight to the ground unless it's in a tornado, but that's 110 mile per hour winds there north of State Highway 58. Up above the ground. Now the question is, does that get wrapped into some circulation that then gets translated to the ground in a tornado, or is it just damaging winds? Two very dangerous weather phenomenons either way. And either way, the tornado warning continues for a good little bit, and there's another scan on that, and it's continuing off to the northeast. It may be almost time for us to switch over, as they were saying, to the Memphis radar to try to get a look at it. And as we take a broader view of what's going on around the state, I was watching some showers that were rotating in western Arkansas, and those have diminished. So we are still waiting our next round of storms, but I think the severe weather threat is going to be much lower with that next round. We're continuing to watch this, which has gone from really west of Mena now over the course of the last 3 to 4 hours, west of Mena all the way to Izard and Stone counties.
James, you said it, that this would be the storm that would be with us for a long, long time. You said it before it ever produced a tornado, and you're absolutely correct on that. One thing that kind of concerns me, and I'm going to be talking to you in Melbourne right now, on Storm Scan, there is a bit of a hole in the reflectivity now to the northwest of Guyan. And this is north of where that rotation was as it went through Mountain View, because that rotation was headed right toward Guyan. Now that is diminishing, and the north side of it is enhanced along Highway 9 there. So you folks just to the south of Melbourne, this storm is going farther, is developing farther north than it did. I'm going to go back a few scans and watch. You see the south end, the predominant rotation as it crosses the White River, and now the north side of that storm is much more pronounced. The reflectivity, we're a long way from the radar site right now, but that it corresponds very well. And this hole in the reflectivity right there, I think there very well could be a tornado being produced right there, right now. And we're going to assume there is, whether or not that is the case. But we are in Izard County, and this will likely go just to the south of Melbourne. But Melbourne, please keep it tuned here. And you're in a tornado-warned area and over into the small community of Sage. Let's go ahead and get into the safe spot. It's not going to be there very long. It's moving very quickly, and it just it could save you as this storm passes quickly by. Go to a safe spot away from exterior walls and windows, and we're going to continue to watch this. Eventually, this will move out of Izard County and over into Sharp County. And that leaves the Channel 7 viewing area. But this is something that we're going to be with you until that is gone. Normalized rotation-wise, we're going to continue to watch that area that now has diminished near Guyan and has strengthened up to the north. And we'll be looking for new scans as that happens.
Rock this radar image back and forth just to show you the motion in that northern end right here along Highway 9. That you see the rotation kind of taking over in that area. And I'm rocking it back and forth so you can see the motion relative to Melbourne. This is going to get awfully close to Melbourne, especially on the south side of town along Highway 9. So please, again, that plea, if you know somebody, text them, give them a call. If you're watching us, you got extreme winds heading in and the potential for a tornado as this storm comes in from the southwest. And it's not far from town. Movement is northeast at about 50 miles per hour now. So these are moving very quick. I think maybe 50 or 55 miles per hour. So the tornado, if there is one, it's only 4 miles from town, which means it'll be there in probably a minute or so at the very most, because this image lags behind just a touch. So you don't have much time to react. If you're watching us from Sage, Melbourne, and it says here that the municipal airport's also on the south side of town, on the southeast side of town of Melbourne. If you're watching us, please take your tornado precautions right now. You do not have much time, but you see here the Melbourne Municipal Airport, almost due east of Melbourne. That's where it could be tracking, also near the community of Sage along Highway 289. It looks like it could move into Sharp County. Once it moves into Sharp County, it's out of our viewing area, and then it goes over into the Jonesboro viewing area. So it's almost over with for Channel 7's viewing area, this particular storm. But look at the newest. Some of this may be some contamination, but there's some horrible winds coming in from the south, if not a tornado. On the latest scan here coming into Melbourne, do you have something new, James?
If this wasn't a tornado in the western part of Stone County, it most certainly could have been high winds. We have 1,200 people out in Stone County, and that's mainly on the west side, though I think we're adding some in the Mountain View area. This is poweroutage.us. They keep track of all the power outages for the state. And you can see from Pope County through Van Buren County into Stone County, we have just about 2,800 people without power. And so there are some people, I know it didn't affect the Little Rock metro area, there are some people that were affected by this one supercell that has moved across the state over the last several hours. As we go back to Max 1, again, it is still the only storm, but as you look at the last 3 hours, it has gone across the state. Ever since it left really Logan County, that's where it started to really take on supercell characteristics. But it has been a long track supercell. Won't last forever. Hopefully we're getting towards the end of this supercell's life cycle, and we may very well be here with hopefully the rotation beginning to weaken. The winds within the storm certainly are not, and it's right along Highway 58, north of Highway 58 up towards Highway 9. And this is, it's quick moving. We've been at this for several hours, and it's almost gone across over half of the state, and it's something that we're going to keep watching. Now, a tornado watch remains in effect for Pulaski County, Faulkner County, Saline County, areas back into western Arkansas. This tornado watch ends at 8 p.m. They're going to replace it with another tornado watch because we are going to have more storms that develop. And as we have more storms develop, I think the severe weather threat is a lot lower. That's at 11 p.m. We have a broken line of storms that can move from west to east. They'll cross the state during the overnight hours, and by tomorrow morning, we'll just be left with rain. I think the severe weather threat a lot lower tonight. And while we could see the isolated instance of a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning, we're not going to see a long track supercell that goes for 200 miles across the state like we are right now. Still seeing quite a bit of strong winds in the south side of this storm. Looks like it may go to the south side of Melbourne, but and towards the Sage area. Remain in your safe place for just a few more minutes, and we will hopefully get this out of here very quickly. That's the thing about taking cover. You don't have to take shelter for very long. These things in this state usually move pretty quickly. And there it is. We continue to keep a close eye on what the Weather Service is saying. We've had storm chasers in the area, and other than power outages in Mountain View, we are keeping, we have not gotten any reports of significant damage, and that is some very, very good news. We have significant damage reports from Pope County. In fact, on a Facebook post this is the Pope County Office of Emergency Management, a lot of damage in the Martin Township area north of Dover, where we tracked this storm earlier. They are asking residents to avoid the area as first responders work on getting people out of there. So reports of damage really from the Pope County area, and so far, and hopefully this stays the case, no significant damage reports from the Mountain View area, but still some significant rotation there on the south side of Melbourne, guys, and normalized rotation on StormScan really shows it well. Kind of cuts everything out that you don't want to see and makes it easy to see. It's still a strong area of rotation, consistent with what we've seen all evening. And it's getting very close, and it may be just east of the intersection of State Highway 9 and State Highway 69. But if you're on State Highway 69 between Melbourne and Sage, but just make sure you're staying in your safe place for just a few more minutes, and then Zion after that, and then possibly areas to the north of Evening Shade. These things don't last forever, Barry, but it sure does feel like it when you've been talking about the life-threatening event for several hours. Hopefully, we're going to start to see a weakening trend soon. Hopefully. Yeah, and I think it'll be out of our viewing area if it does weaken, because that rotation right there is not any weaker, and I think it may have ramped up briefly, and it may be weakening just a little bit right now, but not appreciably. We're still assuming there's a tornado on the ground with this. That's the wind field inside. The normalized rotation, I'm going to go back, and we kind of showed you that. And right in there, I'm going to go back one frame. That was just a few minutes ago. It did ramp up some, and so it goes clear through Izard County. It'll be moving through Zion and Sage, and then on over into Sharp County, just down the road. Great news. I mean, so far we're still, and the reports may not be in yet, but no reports of damage in the Mountain View area, and I'm looking only just a few power outages in Mountain View. Western Stone County, a bunch of power outages. There was obviously something there, or it hit a main power line, but a lot of power outages there, and just not very many at all in the Mountain View area, and none in the Melbourne area so far, but it's kind of moving into that area right now along the highway, and so if a major power line gets hit, then you can lose a lot of power even up into the city there. And so it's moving towards Sage right now. This is what it looks like on reflectivity. And yeah, there's a real circulation center there that refuses to go away, a real dropout in the reflectivity right there. So if there is a tornado, it would be right there. And if you're in Sage, you need to get into the safe spot, like now, like a minute ago. Like get in there into your safe spot in your house, the lowest floor of your home, away from exterior walls and windows as this moves directly towards you. It'll be moving over into the Evening Shade area later on. We're hoping that this thing all of a sudden begins to collapse. It certainly hasn't done that yet, and this has been a real problem. And as James said, we're going to deal with this for a long time. Well, we did. We dealt with it for hours now. And normalized rotation-wise, it is not letting up.
I can tell you this, we're going to be able to return to regular programming, I think, around 7:30. We're going to see this all the way through our viewing area, and it's bearing down on Sage right now, this tornado. They're going to keep this tornado warning going. La Crosse is another town that's going to experience high winds and a potential tornado, as well as Melbourne. This is a typical spring collision in air masses. It's 32 degrees in Tulsa with a wind chill of 29. And then you have the air that's so humid and warm in Arkansas. So this is a typical collision in air masses where you have these storms that develop and it spins. So you got all this air getting funneled into the storm, and it's crossing over 69, Highway 69, east of Melbourne right now, around town and just east. The one thing, they're along Highway 9 too, but looking at Entergy's map, I don't see much more in the addition of power outages, which is fantastic. I do see a few northeast, very few northeast of Mountain View now showing up, but there's potential that this could still produce a tornado. It's in effect until 7:30. The tornado warning is in effect until 7:30, and then it crosses over into Sharp County. We'll be able to return to regular programming. And as James told you, the threat is not completely over for the rest of the Channel 7 viewing area, but the tornado threat will decrease significantly, and is decreasing significantly away from this storm. It's just this one storm that has been giving us problems. It developed in Polk County. Yeah, I said Polk, not Pope. Polk, P-O-L-K. It developed that far away and tracked all the way through northern Arkansas. It did not produce one continuous tornado, most likely. Probably put down multiple tornadoes. We haven't had any tornadoes so far this year, but this will be our first, second, third, and maybe even more than that out of just one storm going over Highway 69 right now. And I could probably get in a little bit closer, give you a better understanding of the movement now to the northeast at about 40 miles per hour. But there's Arkansas 69B highway there, the municipal airport 69, so it's just south of the Melbourne Municipal Airport, right on top of the community of Sage, where we have damage likely being done in and around town right now with trees down and potential power lines down. So stay sheltered. Melbourne, stay sheltered, but you're just about out of the woods with this one particular storm, but still probably some very heavy rain and probably a little bit of small hail, especially on the southeast side of Melbourne at this time. Been scanning the different sources of information we have, and nothing new to report to you except that the rotation on the radar still shows to be very, very significant. Barry, do you have anything else?
Yeah, I'd look at the power outages to almost 1,200 without power in Pope County, almost 1,200 without power in Stone County, the majority of those west of Mountain View, the western part of the county, and about 200, I believe, in 200 in Van Buren County. So it follows where we showed the rotation. And in Mountain View, and again, there may be just a little bit of a lapse, but only just a couple of power outages, just affecting very few people in Mountain View proper. And if anything, that's a good sign, and I hope that that's the case. And nothing in Melbourne, but it takes a little while sometimes for the power outage report to come back, but we're looking at that. So nearly 3,000 without power up in the northern part of Arkansas tonight. This storm is right on Sage, and we'll kind of zoom out there. There's Melbourne. Over evening shade, that is Sharp County. It will be moving across the county line very quickly. And that is the rotation area as it moves towards Sage, small community of Zion there. And the normalized rotation is right on that area. This is a really largely rural area, but there are several homes that show up there. As you kind of zoom in, you can see on the satellite imagery, and it's moving at about 45 miles per hour. It won't take long for it to be out of our viewing area. Then it will move into that northeastern part of the state to Sharp County. And we hope, as that happens, this really begins to die very, very quickly. There's the storm, the structure of it, probably not like it was, but it's a long way from the radar site, so that hardly means a lot. It's at 8,200 feet that we're looking at that image, and that's the lowest tilt. I don't know if the Memphis radar would be a little bit closer than that. It might even be a little bit closer than that, but it's probably about the same distance. So we're going to continue to watch the Little Rock radar there. There's the greens and the intense wind bowing out, and then some return flow right around Sage. And so that is the area of rotation. That's where normalized rotation is. Doesn't look quite as pronounced as it was. I'll go back and show you that area of rotation as it moved just to the south of Melbourne, and then Sage, and then it will continue out into a very rural part of eastern Izard County, and 3,000 without power. So this storm has produced some damage. It has produced power outages. A full wrap-up of this, including our own news crews going up into Pope County and wherever damage was found. We're going to have that report for you tonight at 10 o'clock, and meteorologist James Bryant will have some pictures. And we saw so many images and videos of a tornado that was on the ground. So no mystery as to whether or not it was, James.
Yeah, that's right. We continue to watch it. The National Weather Service says they're going to continue the tornado warning for now, even though a tornado may not have been on the ground in the last 15 to 20 minutes, or it may have been. You just don't know for a short period of time unless the radar is telling you that. Still, plenty of rotation there near Sage as it moves off to the northeast. The Weather Service says the warning will continue as long as the structure of the storm looks supercellular and as it looks this impressive. Now we're getting to a point where this storm, as we've been telling you, the radar is sampling this storm at about 8,000 feet. So you're going to lose those really defined features like the hook echo, which we would normally be able to see down closer to 2, 3, 4, and 5,000 feet. Now looking up at 8,000 feet, it just kind of looks like a blob on the radar. And so that's why we're getting the radar presentation that we are. Still, even sampling the rotation at this level, you can tell that the storm is rotating and that the storm may be capable of producing a tornado. And now this is going to be off Highway 289 northeast of Sage. Very pronounced area of rotation continues to race off to the northeast. It's probably not even right there northeast of Sage anymore. It's probably a little bit further towards the northeast.
Just stay with James there. James, there's power out all around Sage. Right
okay,
there.
so now that we're seeing this kind of ramp back up, cycling through, maybe we are seeing something on the ground there. That's a very impressive area of rotation just east of County Road 9 right there at Sage, right off Arkansas State Highway 69. This is moving rapidly northeast. As I told you, if you go to your tornado shelter, hopefully you're not there long. But, you know, as we just look at the progression over this over just the last 15 minutes, it's certainly may have been doing damage for at least a few minutes, but the last couple of minutes, the last couple of scans look very impressive as far as at least wind damage and tornado potential go. Todd?
Go back to 7:20 if you can. That's when the outages, 688 lost electricity in Sage at exactly 7:20.
So that could either be one of two things: the area of strong rotation, or the inflow region right there. That's 100-mile-per-hour winds at 6,000 feet. I find it hard to believe that would have just been transferred straight to the ground without a tornado, but certainly possible that it was either high winds or the tornado that came from the possibly rotating part of this storm.
All right.